suck. Also, I believe I'm going to be able to shoot people in the face. So that's going to help with the whole having to talk to people and having to live in the same house as other people thing, I think.
I have to mentally prepare myself to not say stop. Stop. It just feels like some. Okay, you want to go right now?
Oh, okay. What the? Oh!
Oh, frick! I got it! Oh! Don't worry! I got this! Oh! No, I didn't. I had it for a second. I was climbing up it. Oh, that was amazing. Damn it. Damn it.
I mean...
Alright.
I'm gonna have to look at your... Hi!
Hi!
Shall we head off then?
What happened to Villa, Sasaki?
I don't know. There's no way of knowing.
And Mad Dog's body?
Oh, I never found that.
You know what? I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and let's just go.
I think we should.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I don't know how many I'm gonna get. I've only got 2 farms. Oh, disease. Oh, disease. Yeah, my bad. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. I'm really sorry guys. You're all dead. I know. It sucks. But there you go. Have a dentist.
Just talk to me. Please, don't.
Did the murder, run a murder spree, killing all the people, murder, 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 shoot them in the face, kill them all dead, something that rhymes with face, killing the people, oh yeah. This might go very bad.
Don't give me trouble now.
This
Yeah, it
guard
went
caught
very
you
bad.
picking a lock. Perhaps you'd like to try the lock of your very own self.
No thanks. Yeah, I was just looking.
The guard is impassive. Your little speech was unconvincing.
In fact, I used to get wet all the time when I was younger. I bet you did. I bet you did. Not so much since the menopause, though, eh? Don't think I know what that is. Oh, a kebab. Yeah, kebab's good. What? Who's on fire? Where's on fire? What's on fire? Ah! Oh dear.
Up to the UK off of you and Lilith, so. Alright, pick a direction! Yay! So yeah, just spam right click. Guys, I got some bad news. Sasaki's dead.
No! No! What just
well,
happened?
well, Sasaki,
No!
that was a turret. Turrets shoot you. I hope you've learned a lesson.
Please listen to me now. This project is anything but a smart move. Oh, we made him angry. I feel like that was a bit unprofessional. he got like a devil mouth. Oh, did you drug my water bottle? That was unexpected. Okay, now, I know fairy circles are just superstitious bollocks from the Middle Ages. But still, I wouldn't be doing a blood ritual in the middle of a fairy circle.
Them together.
Who knows? What's going to happen?
Here.
Hello, how we doing? Oh, hi, Euclid. He literally landed on my lap the second I said hello. Hello. Hi. You missed a couple of meetings today, mister. It's not like you. Normally, he is, as soon as the work meeting starts, he's on my lap doing this, basically. Wanting to be involved. But today, not so much. Yeah, you were having a duvet day today, weren't you, mister? Yeah, just lots of snoozing. Right. Literally, oh no! I was about to say all I remember about the last time I played this, was that I now have enough money for lockpick. But also I remember that we got, like, tortured and electrocuted? Don't know what my hair's wanting to do. And interrogated. And all sorts, and that was quite bad. And I don't know how scripted that was, or if that could have gone any differently, or what. But the main thing is I can go get a lockpick. If the dude's around to sell me one. Because I have enough money for him. Which is very exciting. He's a big boar. Hello? Are you the mama boar? I can't say hello to you. What was this telling me about? Oh yeah, and we found out that Esti's still around. So we could go see if we could talk to Esti. Do I have clothes? I do still have my clothes. Okay, that's good. I can't remember what I was wearing. It's very nice that she stripped me, but then put my clothes in my pocket. Was it those I wanted on? I don't know, it kind of depends what I'm doing. Doesn't it? I mean, these are all +1 with no downside that I can see. That's got a downside. I've got bare feet. No. Oh yeah, I've got that cup. Oh, I can hold that cup. I do need to put some shoes on. I don't like those shoes because of the eyeball. They're not nice shoes. Maybe I'll wear those. Okay. Okay. Now we're slightly more dressed for the weather. Let's see if that guy is around for the buying of... Hello, can I have a lockpick, please?
With pleasure. Breaking into houses.
Yeah.
And hearts. Alright. Tell me what's on your mind. Why are you asking me? You went in there, didn't you?
Okay, yeah, I did.
It's right across. I stay vigilant. So again, why do you ask?
I'm curious about what you know.
I know I wouldn't have gone in there myself. That's all. I was asked to keep an eye on it not long ago. You know, just in case.
By whom?
By whom?
Who asked you that?
Baby girl, there are many questions I haven't asked you. Being a thoughtful, caring man. Just stay away from there. That's all I'll say.
Okay. Later, goat eyes.
I'll be seeing you.
With your goat eyes. Ooh. I got a hat. My mouse scrolly is not being very scrolly. Where'd that hat go? Oh, I didn't pick it up. I forget I have to, like, click on it. Can I? No, not that. That. Well, that didn't go well, did it, Frosty? Look at the state of that you've just sent. Sort yourself out, mate. Oh, my sensors is at 0 though with that on. Yeah, that's better. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that's coming from the train station, tram station thing. Okay, I get it. I don't know where I'm going or what I need to be doing. I should have looked at... Oh, I'm back home. That's nice. I should have looked at my tasks, really. Let's do that. Dossier? No. What's that? Oh, yeah. No. Journal? Yes. Got loads of little odds and ends. And we need to sort this out somehow. The board knock. We could go do that. I need to go to Yana. Who was Yana? Yana was the new boss of the bazaar. A note's directed you to the payphone on the northwest side of Party Alley. Oh yes, it did, didn't it? Right. Where are we? We're there. If I want to go to... So there's the phone that we've been directed to. Where was... That's the Northwest payphone. That's Gonza's clinic. That's Yana's safe house. So actually everything we need to do is that. Wait, can I... No, they're attached to... Ooh. Hello. Yoink. Yoink.
Didn't work, did it?
Nope.
His lip is swollen from impact.
So I need coordination. Or, yeah.
What for?
Sterilize the zones or whatever, I don't know.
He takes a long swig from your bottle, sputters, winces.
Oh, thanks.
Okay. Can I up my coordination? Where's coordination there? No, that lowers it, lowers it. Lowers it, lowers it, lowers it. Lowers it, lowers it, lowers it. Okay, my coordination's as good as it's getting. What about cold read? I can up it there. And there. Just put that on, because that doesn't lower my coordination, but that does. Okay. I think that's about as good as we're getting.
Didn't work, did it?
His lip is swollen from impact.
Could exert myself. Brace yourself. Yeah.
Just hit him in the face. It'll be great.
Whack him. Thanks. Fuck, my girlfriend's going to, I don't know, or she might think it's fucking badass. I never know what she's going to say these days.
He opens his mouth to flash you the empty space where a tooth should be.
How does it look?
Ridiculous.
I'm kind of leaning towards 1. Because, you know, finding out more about him isn't a bad thing, right?
Just tell me how it looks, okay?
I think you look handsome. Rugged.
Yeah? I suppose girls always like the pelota players with the broken noses and stuff.
Yeah, they do.
He takes his hand from his mouth to wave at you. Blood drips from his fingers.
Oh well. That's the thing I did.
Back for the gruesome finale.
But I've got a tooth now, right? Ooh. About this board narc.
Don't you fight with me now.
Extraction complete. No sedative. I mean, I gave him some alcohol.
Nice. Very nice.
Is that arousal?
I fucking hope not. Take it. It's yours.
Not the chance. I don't want narcanatomy in here. They could be tracking you through that molar for all I know.
See? I'm not really with the board.
Fine.
I'm really not with the
Be
board.
warned. One whiff of board fuckery and gruesome public suicide is back on the agenda.
It's not really public if you're doing it in your office. Is it?
The doctor doesn't appear any more professional behind the desk than he was on air.
I mean, he does appear slightly more professional.
Now tell me, where does it hurt?
Do you know Dr. Hugo?
Was he intensely forgettable? Did any sense of authority flee from him like the plague?
I mean, yes. And to be fair, you are not as forgettable as him by any means, but I don't think that makes you any more authoritative. I'd say authority is not the impression I'm getting from you. Maybe more like insanity? But I need to butter him up, right? I was at the doctor's when you left last time. Oh, we've had a time since then, Ted. We have been tortured and interrogated. And all sorts since then. But we now have the tooth that the doctor wants. So we're now back at the doctor's. How are you doing, Ted? Oh yeah, very uptight too.
Understatement of the fucking century.
Yeah, I don't know if the torture and interrogation was because I did anything wrong or if it's always scripted, or that's the thing with this game. Until you play it through again, it's like Disco Elysium. You can have a completely different experience playing it through again. So I don't know how much of it was my fault and how much of it was like, if you go down this route, this is what happens.
Board certified swine.
Why do you dislike him?
Hate is a better word for it. My theory is that dullness he exudes is the result of a fungus of some kind. A parasitic brain mold playing at the
Rock and roll
motor
indeed.
like a child with a joystick.
I hope the appointment went well. A result of a fungus of some kind, a parasitic brain mold. Alright. Sounds like you might be jealous.
What? Of a mollusk without even a basic understanding of biochemistry?
Is that a scalpel you're poking at your own eye, my dude? You two used to work together, didn't you?
Is that what he told you? Put it this way. There was a project in which I believed us to be colleagues. While, in fact,
The
he
dream
was
study?
sewing the floor out from under my feet the whole time.
Do I know about the dream study?
Yes, my visionary research program that he leached off of me. And with the backing of the astronomical grant from those empty fuckers too. I knew they were going to screw us, but I went along with it anyway.
What are you studying?
Visualization. We wanted to see what people see in their dreams. Flush with foreign cabbage, I was able to design a custom fMRI headset. More portable than those giant washing machines our rivals were using. And crucially, interlinkable.
Interlinkable between headsets.
You just plug the subjects in,
Whoa.
load them up with modafinil, and boom! Dr. Gonza's subconscious picture show.
I mean, I don't think I'd want anyone else seeing my dreams. But it would be quite cool to be able to record my dreams. I think. But not so that anyone else can watch them, just for me.
Not surprised.
I have really weird dreams as
Fear
well,
of
the ones I
knowledge is
remember.
evidence of a pre-modern mindset.
But that's kind of why I'd like to be able to record them and watch them again and be like, oh, that's why I woke up with no memory of what I dreamt, but just thinking, what the fuck? Because that happens to me sometimes. Hi Dan, how's it going? Why go along with it if you knew you'd be screwed over?
Clearly you don't know the first thing about human biology. How was I going to give birth to my baby without first getting fucked a couple of times?
I mean, fair. Fair. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Help me. Help me, chat. So you don't regret it?
Not one instant. I got to see the subconscious picture show. Who else gets to say that?
I mean the other doctor, right?
Abruptly, and then betrayal. I got a call from Abbe one morning. There's someone in the office for you. So I come in, trustingly, like a slaughterhouse animal. And there they are.
Let me guess. Bored?
Bored! They even had the audacity to box up my belongings with their fucking claws before I arrived. Next thing I know, they're boxing me up too.
I mean, I have been boxed up too. I've got your dummy in my pocket though. I'll give you that in a minute when we get back round to that part of the conversation. Your mannequin. I've been boxed up too. Not recommended.
Makes you painfully aware of the orifices you didn't know you had, doesn't it? That's why Nabe had been plotting it.
I'm
for
a bit
ages.
worried that as a doctor.
Clearly, having nearly missed the fucking boat once, he wanted to seize control of the study for his own purposes.
As a doctor, you possess orifices you were not aware of. That's slightly concerning. So that's why you hate him. You think he was the architect of your downfall.
Architect? A child making macaroni collages is more of an architect than an invertebrate. Not to mention the fungus in his brain. You want more? Alright. He's a thief too, which, I'll admit, is impressive for a gastropod.
Thief? Did he steal something?
You mean, other than my life's work? Yes, certain irreplaceable personal effects. I can picture him, polishing my equipment in a sterile little office, running his sanitized virgin fingers over surfaces that remember my touch. It sickens me.
Filth soiled by cleanliness.
Why would he steal your things?
I don't know. His mind is too dull for me to penetrate. The brain fungus told him to. Probably.
What kind of equipment did he steal?
A research-grade apparatus, used for advanced diagnostics. Very sophisticated, finely calibrated. Worth thousands of souls. It should still be in its aluminum housing, unless that institutional hemorrhoid has decided to put it on display.
The implication is that you'll know it when you see it. Extremely ominous.
Have you tried asking for it back?
And give him the satisfaction of knowing he has something on me. Absolutely not.
Are you sending me on a fetch quest?
Besides, I don't trust myself not to murder him if I come within choking distance. Wait, not murder. That's for humans. You get the gist.
I could help, for a price.
You love drugs, right?
Your brain is constantly churning out natural neurochemicals. It's basically made of drugs. Who are you to say no?
No.
Yeah, me either. Since you're allowed on the slug's premises, how about taking a peek, eh? Grab my things on the way out of there. I'll open my store in return. All the drugs you could want. Pharmaceutical bonanza.
And that is true. We haven't been asked to kill rats in
He
someone's
was.
basement yet.
Lab grade.
Enough about Dr.
Yes.
Hugo.
Enough.
I've got your... Oh, I've got the personal effects already. Okay. I know someone who's developed a medical condition.
He's dead. Forget about him.
No, that's the thing. He's not dead. He's comatose, totally unresponsive.
Ah, yes. This is the ethically stimulating case you were trying to entice me with.
Told you it was a legitimate medical concern.
Gonorrhea is a legitimate concern. Catatonics, they're just there.
Yeah.
Who's the unfortunate?
A colleague.
Let me tell you something about colleagues, sister. By and large, the most vile species of sniveling, rule-following, authority-sucking vermin ever to stain this earth. Second, perhaps only to medical board inspectors.
I mean, he's not wrong.
You don't have conclusive proof he
None of
was
my colleagues are
not
watching
like
this,
that,
right?
at any rate.
You want my advice? Roll him up, toss him out in some hazardous waste bags before he starts smelling.
I just want to make him not catatonic. Also, are you sure you're a doctor, my dude? Because, oh no, I'm in trouble. I'd love to, but he's kept under supervision.
All right. Walk me through. Gut diagnosis screams ketamine binge, but I'm keeping an open mind. Any signs of injury, self-inflicted or otherwise?
No visible injuries, eyes open, zero reaction.
Good stuff. Anything else?
He was listening to a strange disc.
Strange how?
It's an Einzel tone for one.
Oh, who cares? Show me. Ultravioletta. Well, there it is. Mystery condition solved.
I'm not sure pop music was what was actually on it.
Of course it was. This is a clear-cut case of LAS. Libidinal atrophy shutdown syndrome. Affects terminal virgins, unlaid husbands, and men exposed to overly uterine music. Tea drinkers too.
That is definitely 100% a real condition.
I don't get it. I'm saying whatever he heard on this disc did that to him.
Yes, exactly. He heard music designed to fine-tune the estrogen production centers of prepubescent girls. And it destroyed.
Yeah, tea drinkers. You might be screwed.
Men are built to pursue, conquer, reproduce. Ergo per annum, a quota of fucking must occur. His body is given up from neglect. Seen it 1,000 times.
I'm trying to tell you, I think the disc itself has some kind of brain-melting property to it.
And I'm confirming your intuition. That saccharine trash is absolutely 100% anathema to the male brain. You could probably survive it, though I suspect it would inflict some kind of intellectual damage on you as well.
Okay, so he's chronically fuckless. What can we do about it?
The doctor opens a drawer and slides towards you a baggie with a small medical stamp inside.
What's this?
Anti-last treatment. It'll wake up whatever's left in him to wake up. And if that doesn't work, end of the road, sister. Cut him loose.
Hold on, what's in this?
This is a proprietary formulation, soon to be patented. That's as much as I can tell you.
Have you tested it at least?
I'm on it right now. Home recipe, mama. I can out-erect any man, anywhere, anytime, dead or not.
I really don't think sexual melancholy is behind his condition.
Then you know nothing of sexual melancholy. But all right, let's pretend my expertise is what fuck all. What's your working theory, Dr. Plainface?
It's textbook neutralization, precise, efficient, clean. A pro did this to him.
Lady, if anyone did, it's probably you, with your refusal to fuck him. Really? All I'm hearing is that you don't have a fucking clue what happened, or how to help him.
Unfortunately, in the midst of all his ramblings, he has discovered a point.
So what, I'm supposed to go along with it?
It's unlikely this treatment will improve Pseudopod's condition, but you might learn something from it.
You can't get all that from him liking Ultravioletta.
No man likes Ultravioletta. He's buried in the depths of erotic despair. He's so far down the hole, he probably doesn't even know what happened to him.
You really think this will work?
Of course I really think it. I prescribed it. Easy delivery. Just let it dissolve on his stomach.
I mean, it can't make him worse, can it?
Good luck to you.
Can it? Don't take this the wrong way, but are you a real doctor?
Real? Listen, sister. I've been a doctor since I was 12 years old. And I'll be a doctor until the day they extract the hypertrophied liver from my bloated, tumescent, sexy carcass.
I mean, there's no arguing with that, is there?
It was not the board that made me a doctor, and they cannot unmake me one. No matter how many degrees they are not.
You've been a doctor since you were 12.
That's right, age 12. I came down with a fever. 1 day, 2 days,
And
3
it
days.
pickled your brain.
Still wouldn't go down, so they sent me to the doctor. He weighs me, counts my heartbeat, whatever. And without even doing any blood work, he sends me away and says, "Go to the priest. Tell him that I said to give you the blessed smoke."
They're blessed smoke now? I thought it was just water.
Last rats. It's a euphemism for cowards. Of course, I didn't know that back then.
And?
My mother cried and cried, locked herself in a room and didn't even want to see me. She was crying so much. But still, no one would explain to me what this fucking smoke was. So I finally get to the priest. He goes, "Oh, my child," blesses me, blows some foul-smelling shit into my face, and sends me off home to die. And that's when I realize, these people are fucking idiots!
Their being idiots doesn't really make you a doctor, but okay.
No, surviving made me a doctor. Instead of going home, you know what I did? I went to the library, picked up the first book of general medicine I could find. And the young Gonza brought his fever down through hard science and sheer willpower. All the way down to stone cold, which is where I remain to this day.
Sure, my dude. Sure. What exactly did you do to yourself?
Tricks of the trade. You want to learn them, pick up the book.
So you're not officially a doctor?
They can take away my license, black, patience, numerous degrees. They've even been surprisingly effective at getting me in trouble with the law. But they can never touch 1,000 plus hours of surgical experience, multiple breakthroughs, and enough original research to fill a university textbook.
Did you just say they took away your license?
Not that you could ever publish a textbook in this backward fucking society. I said they could take away my license and I would still be a doctor. And yes, they did.
Suddenly, he swipes a bottle off the table and takes a deep swig from it with needless violence.
Very doctorly behaviour.
You're damn right it is, Mum. I'm acquainted with every ailment this miserable human condition has to offer. Physical and spiritual. Who do you want treating you? One of those cholesterol-fearing pansies?
So you're still a doctor, just a disgraced doctor?
Disgraced? What? You think it's... Yes. A disgraced doctor. That's exactly what I am. A disgraced doctor peddling the drugs that are the last surviving relic of my profession.
I've got your personal effects, Doc.
Metagonza. I'll have to hose him down after whatever that swine Hugo Abe has done to me. But it doesn't matter. He's
Wait.
home.
Wait, you call that thing Metagonza?
Shut the fuck up.
The doctor eagerly reaches for the wiretapped medical dummy and stares lovingly into its eyes.
I did you your favour. What have you got for me?
Next time you should get the payment up front. I could fuck you over, you know. Most in my profession would. Here, let me know if you need more. Store's open.
Okay. Is your medical dummy meant to resemble someone?
That's a trick question. Can't you tell?
It's supposed to resemble him, isn't it? But that's not an option that I have. if he calls it Metagonza. This is weird, but I think it might resemble my controller.
It's not weird. It's typical female egotism. And it fucking disgusts me. If you took off the elongated eyelashes that blind you, you might see the truth right in front of you. He's called Metagonza, and he's my assistant. Made to look like me in every way.
But he has breasts.
He's going through a phase.
Okay, fair. He's definitely a charmer.
Anyway, he's tired now and needs to rest. Are we done?
Browse the drugstore.
Aren't we fucking all?
I do not have any money.
Fucking amateurs. Cocaine kicks you in the balls when you're tired. Prodaxil makes you an athlete, but it's a dissociative, so it can get weird, which is what you want. Then there's a new thing. Use that for whenever you need to focus and get some clever shit done. Real brain turbo.
Okay, so cocaine lowers my fatigue, raises anxiety. Prodaxil raises my delirium. But that doesn't... Does that help me with anything? Gain status sentient shelved, but... Neurothyn makes me an amphetamine goblin and raises my anxiety.
What are those words?
The site of some kind of humanitarian catastrophe. The surface of Gonza's desk is buried under unopened envelopes, pill bottles, loose syringes, and pens.
It's like my
Atop
desk.
the pile sits a child's drawing
Not
of
the
a two-headed
pill
horse
bottles and
a
loose
crumpled
syringes.
note with a few scrawled phone numbers. The doctor's twitching, though watchful eye inspects you as you scan his mess.
What's the story there?
Not my kid, before you get ideas. I locked on my own plumbing at 12. Quarter-eyed and triple-tied vast deference. No one's trapping Gonza. Some junkie spawn handed that abomination to me after I treated his mom. Zero talent.
Yeah, why hasn't he binned it then? If he doesn't like it. It's weird. Why keep it on your desk then?
Makes the woman folk trust me. The non-barren ones, I mean.
What's with the loose syringes?
They're decorative.
You collect envelopes or something?
That's how the board gets you. Open a government threat and it becomes a conversation. Keep those things sealed. And then you have their fear. Bottled.
Not quite sure that's how it works, but
The doctor
okay.
drums his fingers on the dirty desktop and stares bitterly into the middle distance.
Okay, well we've got a drug that we can give to our dude. Oh, I've got a skill point. Have I got any useful thoughts? Oh, I've got an empty thought space anyway. That might be good. I just can't cover my face. That's probably okay. Let's have that.
Something's peeling underneath your chin. Right there?
Am I going to pull my face off? Is that going to be what happens?
Whoa. The skin slides straight off like you're peeling the plastic from hamburger cheese. But now your muscles are all gross and exposed. Doesn't look nice, Hirsch. You need a new face.
I did
you
warn
have
you.
loads to choose from. All stacked up inside you, waiting to be worn.
How do they look?
There's your woman of the people face. Your craven hussy face. That one got you out of a nasty stitch in Azura the Third in '84, didn't it? Your bitter melon face.
Is my real face in there?
You're not sure. Hard to tell. You can't really remember what it looks like. It's better this way. You'll always be who you need to be, and never who you are. Very well.
For a spy, I think that's how you want to be, right? That's a good thing. I might want that as well. Or do I want to up a skill point? I think the thoughts are more interesting.
Have you even read yourself, Cascade?
What the fuck does that even mean?
The self is a text. Its meaning is not self-evident, even if you do live inside it. To understand it, it must be close-read, annotated, dissected, and subjected to several rigorous critical frameworks.
The book stays closed. It has a nice cover. What more do you need?
Is that painful? Sounds painful.
If done properly, very. There was a time when you were keen on reading beyond the surface. But then conformism intervened. You grew satisfied with a shallow idea of what you are.
Attempts have been made. 4 decades in, the text sports large underlined paragraphs and a fair amount of marginalia. None of this has rendered you any more intelligible.
Defector, spy, operant, miserable failure. These are all just cheap genre terms, a mask for the perfect impenetrability of the text.
Say I was interested in performing these operations of great delicacy on myself. Where would I start?
There are many methods, but the most reliable ones not tied to specific religious or psychoanalytic traditions involve disgorging your psyche onto the blank page and then contemplating the results. It's time to begin. Turn the scalpel inwards and then peer into the orifice you have made.
Better be good.
Bolt of pain rips through your psyche. Soon,
basically, yeah, we're going
to
to start keeping a journal.
What your innards look like.
Cool. So I'm not allowed to choose to say nothing. Not allowed to cover my face. Not allowed to do any work for anyone but the opera. No repressing of memories. No failing red checks. And no buying cigarettes, alcohol, or coffee. Okay. We finished the task before we even looked at what the task was. That is good. We're gonna use the questionable medication on Pseudopod. Oh, we can inspect it.
The pink paper tab is no bigger than a fingernail. One side is decorated with a simple illustration of a cockerel.
Don't want to take it myself.
It's right there, in the word of the animal itself. Cock is often used interchangeably to mean both male chicken and penis.
Right, I'm not stupid.
And yet you asked the question.
Sometimes, yeah. Right, let's go back and I guess give that medicine to the dude, and then it'll be bedtime.
You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change.
Ooh, okay, maybe we won't. Maybe we won't do that then. Or can I up my senses? Let's see. That ups senses. As does that. Is there anything lowering senses? No.
You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change.
This is a red check though. If I wait until the morning, then I won't have post-concussion syndrome anymore. So maybe I will do it in the morning.
You return to the work that you are not a craftswoman. You have nothing to do here. For now.
But I got some experience for it for some reason. Whoops.
Oberon, there's a fax in the output tray of that accursed machine. It seems important.
We got a fax!
Important. There's only one way she could assess that.
Wait, you read it, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Apologies, I was momentarily overcome.
Whatever, I was basically expecting you to.
She gives you a small nod. Caught out for her nosiness. She doesn't dare do anything else.
Right, let's see what this fax is all
I'll
about.
be right here.
We got a fax.
The fax machine hums faintly. A single sheet sits in the tray. Edges curled like a beckoning finger.
I love how she just left it there for anyone to read.
Big ticket item about to hit the organ block. Opening bids already coming in by payphone. Party Alley, West Side. Who will we say is calling Operon?
What?
Below the scrawled text, a childlike drawing of a heart, coloured in red. No doubt, it was Houseman who organised your release from the jail.
Oh, well, I know that, because I got that.
Everything in order?
I'm so tempted by the last one, though. I just want to go, great fuckery is afoot. But no, oh yeah, do it. Oh, okay.
Right. Let me know if I can be of any help.
Oh, that's disappointing.
To this marked payphone then. It seems someone will be waiting for you on the other end.
I did as well. I saw that one first and was like, yes, do that one. And then I read further down while I was waiting for the vote to finish. So
You
maybe...
turn away from the...
So I've had 2 messages now telling me to go do the payphone. So I think I should go do the payphone. Rather than going to Betty Buys. So it's like up here, and then up here, and round, And this one? Oh. Pick it up. You take a deep breath.
There is no response. Just the sound of your own breath against cool plastic.
Yellow.
Looks like you missed your tram. But at least you didn't get yourself zeroed out. So thank you for that.
Why is she calling me on this one? I might be wearing Christmas lights that I found in the streets. Looks like they're on static. If they're on at all, they might not even be on, I can't tell. Mel, what is this?
Just a casual phone call between old friends. We've got a lot to catch up about.
Wait, there's someone walking past. Shh. Fine, talk, what's going on?
You really went off script back there. We're lucky an old associate reached out and filled us in.
Something different about the projections just now, against the old palace of culture.
What? What? What does that mean? Oh. The projections... They're projecting stuff on the Palace of Culture? I haven't seen the Palace of Culture yet, have I?
Today, Zero Soul down.
Oh. Oh? Moss and lichen removal, you say?
Artificial dreams flicker against the wall. Fleeting promises of what could be yours for the price of a few soul.
Zero.
You know, I've heard in the developed world they have semioticians who insert secret meta messages into advertisements.
Summer, get out of...
Zero out. Lichen? Zero out. Is that what it's saying? Zero out lichen. Out.
Messages that bypass the mind's conscious defenses entirely, going straight from your senses into your preconscious.
Moss and lichen removal. Your task etches itself in the folds of your subconscious.
Who's lichen? And you want me to kill, you want me to zero out lichen? I mean, I'm a spy, right? So... I guess sometimes the spy's job is to kill people?
Shh, Oberyn. Not everything that can be said should.
So my real assignment is to zero out the Grand Lich.
A bird passes across the beam of the projector, casting a lunatic shadow as it goes.
If that's the job, that's the job.
You said we needed to spy more, spy harder. Here's your chance.
Yeah.
Already the outlines of the whole picture are beginning to shimmer. Your fingers tingle at the chance to fill them in.
If we were just like a normal everyday person in this world, I'd be like, hell no. But we're a spy. It's our job, right?
Assassinate a high-ranking foreign official. Return to the Oberyn Bureau's graces. This is the offer that's been extended to you.
Alright, Mel, let's roll the bones.
Dice cupped in the Manusbati, ready to be flung across the board. Let's talk about what you need now. A plan, a tool, some friends.
Right, we will talk about that in a couple of minutes. After a short break, I'll see you then. Yeah! Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. We killed the burning god. Whoop, whoop. Luckily, as we all know, I'm a very skilled driver. Especially off-road.
Romantic, I see.
Right. Well, I guess I'm gonna go kill my girlfriend's mum.
Run, Sasaki, run! Run, Sasaki, run!
I tried to
Huge
run.
enemy right in front of you. Huge enemy right in front of you.
I tried to
oh, God.
run.
Somebody
Villa.
help Sasaki! Oh no!
I tried to run. I tried to run. I did. I tried.
Are you still alive?
No.
You're very much dead, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna wait for the next swing, I guess. Oh, okay, there's jumps that we have to do over it too. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Me narrating all the time because I'm just used to it. Narrating everything I see.
That's good. It means I don't have to talk as much. Oh, you
Hey, stop falling! Stop.
Yeah,
Falling.
stop falling. I mean, I could.
See, it has like a certain age and it depends on if you're running or not. So it's usually say. Ah! Are you okay? Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine.
Guys. Hi, FM. No! 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 We're back. A plan. Where do we begin?
You recently made a new acquaintance, did you not? An older foreign gentleman.
Dante, the old prisoner.
He seems like a highly knowledgeable individual. I'm sure he could help you find a suitable time and place for your purposes.
Esti's got a new job, head of human capital. She might be able to help.
Is that so? I didn't realize you two were still in touch.
Came across her name on some bank documents recently. She's living in the housing campaign.
Well, the Manuspati has given us a very interesting board state. Well done. If there's a deal to be struck, your old friend will be the one to approve it. How wonderfully convenient.
We don't have anything to trade.
Because you haven't yet felt out your trading partner. We're talking about the linchpin of the developed world. They will deal.
Maybe I'll get a loan, start my own business. Buy now, pay later.
Illusions of entrepreneurship. Very concerning. Also tangential. Talk to Esti. Find out what your new acquaintance is worth to them. Give them the moon if they ask for it.
You already know she keeps an apartment in the housing campaign. You need only find which one.
We give them the moon, they give us Dante, Dante gives us the plan.
It sounds so fun and easy when you say it like that. Of course, in reality, it will be very, very hard.
A tool, what do you have in mind?
I was thinking something discreet, portable, quiet.
A pistol with suppressor. either built in or attachable.
I'd rather have range and stopping power.
Difficult to acquire, impossible to conceal. Carabineros will have you in a minute. Sadly, we haven't got the time nor the connections to arrange a proper import. This one's going to have to be procured in theater.
A shotty for a hottie.
Oh,
No, I'm getting
your
serious now, man.
problem.
We're doing proper spy shit now. I was hoping you'd left me a nice gift wrap surprise.
I told them we should have stuffed something in the fax machine. Alas, my request was deemed extravagant. I think a quiet purchase is best. Less paperwork. How you arrange that is up to you.
Alright, I'll figure something out.
You will. You must.
Friends, right, sure.
You didn't think you were going to do this alone, did you?
I don't know. Alright. The help we need is existential, ontological, maybe even hauntological.
I was thinking someone to watch your back. Carry your purse.
Intangible baggage weighs the most, Mel.
Be that as it may, you're going to need a squad.
Squad. From square. A formation that can defend itself in 4 directions.
Squad, so 4.
The knight errant, to assemble and guide the rest. The cupbearer, to stand by you absolutely. The astronomist, to reflect things in a different light. The fool, for a reason known only to one.
Okay. Tempo's gone. Got into some trouble with the weeping eye.
That's a great shame. I'll make sure he gets this unmarked star.
Did leave his apprentice behind. She's smart, tough.
Much like your old friend himself. And you think she might be up for this?
I think she would, yeah.
Worth asking about her availability in any event.
Sure I could track Ramses down.
No question. You and he always got along. Friends even. Good with wires and things, wasn't he? A decent fool.
No phone.
Gotta get the
line
gang back
safe
together,
on your
guys.
side.
Holocene might still be around somewhere.
Oh, you're serious, aren't you?
I was, but we can pretend I wasn't.
Probably better that way. If you were to insist, he could take up his old role as your astronomist. But let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Vesper?
Right, your cop friend, the Carabinero. He could play nicely as a fool, assuming he hasn't pickled himself in schnapps.
I'll ask around. I don't think we can count on Esty for this one.
For your squad, probably not. But she may end up playing an important role all the same.
Carolina will come back if I ask her.
Yes, she probably would take any role you offered her. Her, I actually have a note on here in my files. Seems her father set up a clinic on a houseboat.
Oh, hello.
in Kisak. Maybe worth paying him a visit.
Huh.
A houseboat doctor. Could it be Dr. Hugo? Perhaps he's changed his name.
I mean, there can't be many houseboat doctors in Kisak, right? What about Pseudopod?
Right. The stress of the job seems to have left your double somewhat
Impressionable.
inert. I would probably count him out for this assignment.
Right.
I'll be there for you as well. You can reach me from any payphone if you need help in theater. For anything extra sensitive, you can call me from the phone in your apartment.
We've got this, Mel.
It's a pleasure to be working together again. Now get some rest. Don't fall for false advertising.
A click, then nothing.
Right. Well, now the game starts, doesn't it? Okay, so the prisoner might know more about the Lich's itinerary. We need to go to see Esty. We either need to... I mean, I've got the schematics for DIY gun. Or I could purchase a gun. And then, yeah, Pseudopod would have been a decent pick. Vesper or Ramses. That's interesting that it's put that in there. Okay, we need an astronomist, so that could be Carolina. Or Holocene, if he's around. Yana might have potential. And not everyone will work together. It would be a good idea to find out everybody's preferences. Okay, so I'm going to have choices. Okay. Okay. And I've got skill points. Let's... That's probably going to be useful, isn't it? If I'm going to be getting a team together. So, I think now we go to bed. Excuse I. And then has my no, it's not quite run out yet. And then in the morning we will try and wake Pseudopod up. I think we only get one chance at that. And then we'll start doing some spying. Some proper spying, guys! We're gonna be like proper spies. The toilet seat is up. Why is the toilet seat up?
The bed welcomes you for a soft... The murmurs of Portofino fade into nothing, as do you.
Okay, so now, first things first, let's try and wake our friend up.
You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change.
Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey!
You slip the tab into his mouth. It feels dry, hot, and deeply wrong. Like a bird's nest after the snake ate its fill.
Massage the medicine down his throat.
The medication swims through his body, drawn with every breath, every beat of his heart, searching for the right pathways. There's something wrong. Nothing is happening. No movement, no reaction.
God damn it.
Lungs exhale, hair grows. Nothing remarkable happens.
That doesn't say hair grows. Nothing at all?
At all.
Must be a duff diagnosis.
The rhythm of Pseudopod's pulse dances like code against your fingers, speaking the truth.
Everyone's feet are so tiny in this game. Look how tiny the feet are. Teeny tiny feet.
Thump, thump, thump. The Watcher has abandoned his station. You take out your lighter, press the flint wheel to its familiar groove in your thumb. It strikes. First time. His pupils do not contract. His pulse does not change.
Pseudopod!
Nothing. A ripple of goosebumps across your back. In the absence of immediate danger, the fear crosses you only delicately. A whisper upon your neck. This is not an unconscious body. It is a breathing corpse.
Welp. So now we have to go back to Gonzo, but Gonzo's only open in the evening, right? And we've got another skill point. Let's go. Records. Oh, we've got the Palace of Culture marked on there now as well. Okay, so we've got a lot to do now. We can't go to Gonzo yet. He's only open at night. Got a lot of loose ends knocking about. I feel like we need to go to Yana for a couple of things, so maybe we'll go there. Yeah, let's go that. I don't know if she'll be in her safe house. I'll have a chat to you. See if anything's new. Oh. What's that smell? Nice.
Sweet, slightly pungent, reminds you of overripe apricots. All signs point to...
Ether.
Excuse me?
Ether.
I've been rumbled.
She produces a small brown glass bottle and sets it on the counter.
It used to be a respectable habit, you know. Prescription. I don't see why a little rag now and then should be a big deal.
The reasons are all cool and personal. I just needed to know what that smell was.
All the same, it's terribly unprofessional. I should really quit.
Since I'll be staying a bit longer in Portofino, I had some questions about the room.
Oh? Are you considering decorating?
Decorating?
I told Pseudopod to use tape and not tacks if he needed to hang something. But of course, as paying tenants, you are technically allowed to personalize the space however you'd like.
Though within reason is implied.
Did Pseudopod decorate?
He doesn't seem to have gotten around to it. I thought, well, he seemed a little homesick. I thought it might help.
He died alone, in an unfamiliar room with nothing to remind him of who he was or where he came from.
Why no tax? Is there something inside the walls that you're hiding?
No, I just don't want to have to spackle any holes once you're finished here. Well, regardless, I know Pseudopod wasn't able to pass along the word, so I just wanted to let you know. If you do have any questions, let me know. Go on, then.
Do I? No.
Of course. Apologies.
Funds to my account?
That's a bit beyond my remit. If you're short on funds,
I mean, I'm not
you should
actually.
speak with your controller directly.
Okay.
She nods.
I'll be here if you
Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go find Yana. Oh, I'm having a thought.
Cobblestones awash in early morning lights. Vespar hovers by the fogged mirror's doors, his cap tilted against the drizzle.
Surprise backup. Good. Crime scene's here.
What do we have?
Failure to serve before 9. 6 more minutes. Then I say we go in and ask questions.
As long as Schnapps is involved.
If you insist. But I am here for work. Ugly pelota game last night. Couple stabbings.
Work justifies presence. Any liquor is incidental.
One of the regulars will talk. Why are you out and about?
6 hours in the back of a tuk-tuk, watching a bordello's comings and goings.
Hi, F. Gems.
Cupping
How's it going?
smokes to hide the glow. The boy working the door forced smiles through smeared lipstick.
This is neat.
12, you figured? Maybe younger.
Long night as well.
That seals it. I'm taking you in, for your own good.
The doors open. You and Vespar walk in with shared purpose.
Are there going to be any new
The
books?
stall remains as haphazard as ever. You return hundreds. You flip through the. You slop it. You turn away from.
Is that another
You're
poster I can
confronted
have?
by a striking image in bold red and black. A woman perched on a sofa in a simply furnished apartment. A handgun lies across her lap. On the table next to her, a beverage in an appealing slim can. In white text, contrasted against the black shadows. The words, "Safe house is anywhere."
Is Safe House anywhere?
This woman is being paid to convince you it is.
Cool ad.
It's nothing like the ones they had back in the People's Republics.
What is it even selling? Canned coffee?
Heifer Red and Black Special Edition. The can is adorned with a handful of coffee beans, a sugar cane, and a splash of cream. There is no other identifier. In the developed world, advertisements no longer feature products, only vague promises of a lifestyle.
What about the woman? She seems familiar.
She knows you're watching. The shutter's release captured the moment she was thinking about you. The future, the onlooker, forever. She knows that you see her.
I feel like I should know her.
The young, capable, pretty, yet also shy and approachable classmate you imagined in your dreams.
Yes,
Your
it's
hand touches
it's
hers
by the same
unexpectedly during small arms
studio.
training at the opera's greenhouse.
It is indeed a
She
sequel to
blushes.
Disco Elysium, but not story-wise. But like mechanics-wise, it is very Disco Elysium.
The words begin to blur before your eyes.
Who's even supposed to buy this stuff?
Your eyes snap back into focus. The woman, the gun, the appealing can are all as they were. Around you, the sounds of Party Alley resume. Yet another poster that would look awesome on the wall above your bed.
Yes.
Dried flakes of paste drift to the pavement as you peel the advert from the wall and roll it up.
Thanks for the like, Ted. I'm sorry to hear you're under the weather, F. Gems. But yeah, so in this game we are a spy. Ooh, hello. That lowers my doppelgang. I don't know if I like that. I'm gonna try it on though. Very nice, very nice. Got a new thought. Latest synthetic desires. But then I'm not allowed to purchase bootlegged goods. I've already bought quite a few bootlegged goods, so I don't think I'm gonna do that thought. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, nowhere apparently. Let's try and stop. Where even am I? I wanted to be here. Oh, hello.
The tiles of this plaza seem to radiate outwards from the strange tree at its center, unlike any other you've seen in this city.
Let's watch for a
Time
bit.
passes, but you take no note of it. No one takes note of you either. To wider Keysop, you're simply a middle-aged woman staring at a tree. You let your vision decouple. The tree becomes a pleasing blur of light and shadow. It's all very aesthetic.
Breathe in.
Nothing much happens.
Yeah, let's exert. What tree is it? Nice.
This is Ginkgo lucifera, an old Lusian ginkgo planted widely during the expansion of the old Illuminated Empire.
Why?
The exact reason escapes you at the moment. Suffice to say, wherever you see one, it means that place once belonged to Leluz.
Still just a tree.
Yes, and you're still just an ape, and not even a particularly distinguished example.
All right.
You leave the old Lusian ginkgo to its business.
So where? Here? Yes. Is she here? Oh, hello. She is here. Nice.
Stray spies still wandering around, looking for their forever home.
Found the old Lusian, Dante.
Alive?
Her safety catch flips to off.
For now.
Where?
Secret jail. You were right.
Rookie error from a fucking retiree. He should have never picked up that phone.
Emter got him. Know anything about them?
So not the Weeping Eye. Emter. That one's the big bank, right?
The Empire without territory, yes.
Seems like they found some territory then, if he's currently chained up in it. What's he giving them? Are we fucked?
Some sadistic woman tied me up and electrocuted me. I gave them some stuff, not you.
Fuck. Are you alright?
Big spies don't cry. You can vote F-Jams on what you want me to do. I think you just click on the number and you can vote. Big spies.
Or if they do, they find someone lonely to do it.
Under a stray shadow, stifling any noise.
Thanks for coming through, Herschel.
Yana, who is this old Lusian guy?
I honestly don't know. Temple never said anything about him, which was strange. Most of the time, he can't wait to tell you about his latest secret.
So I do, too late. And you have to, I think you have to click on it on the screen.
He was terrified from the jump.
Half a city away, an old man hunches on a damp mattress and thinks of the odd stranger who went through so much effort to find him.
Does Dante prick say anything else?
He wants me to get him out of jail, send him to the super block. That's alright. I'll let you off.
And what's that gonna cost you?
You are under no obligation to do anything, F-Jams. No one's named a price yet.
Well, we've got to do something about him, haven't we, Herschel? Loose fucking end. Someone's gonna trip and break their neck.
The girl watches you, dancing her cigarette back and forth in front of her face. The device. Ask her about the device.
All right, calm down.
Speak your piece.
The other thing, that device the old guy smuggled out of Luz for Tempo, he's pretty sure he gave it to you.
Who do you trust? Me or this clapped-up old clown?
He was very certain he gave it to Tempo.
Oh, that mega violator. Yeah, sure, I bought it.
Dante said it's a really rare bootlegging device.
Rarest you've ever known. One of a kind, even.
So you do know how it works?
Yeah. Intimately.
Impossible.
Who am I dealing with here? Come on.
A memory passes through an older memory.
Oh, you don't want Mayo
and each
sleeping
calls
between your
the other a
cushions.
ghost. Both leave a little of themselves within the other.
When did you get so slow, Hirsch?
Tempo?
Me. I'm right here. Always have been.
No, you're actually very dead.
Death's for small thinkers. Transitory cunts. I'm the eternal kind. You think Taxman, prized fucking asset, wouldn't hold up his end of the promise? I told him, Cascade or nothing.
Person to person.
Oh no! I'm so sorry, F. James.
He is there and not there. All your senses twitch at the eeriness, at the undeniability of it.
Wait, so what? I don't understand. Is Yana Tempo? I mean, you're not voting now, F. Jams, so I don't know what to tell you. It's just lies, isn't it? Lies all around. Yana, this doesn't make any sense.
You know what else doesn't make any sense? I've been wanting to say this since I first saw you.
The girl stops out her cigarette, steady yet forceful, suddenly engrossed in the act of crushing.
How you been, Hirsch?
I've missed you around.
What? Whoa.
Yeah. Curse go forward, curse go back.
You remember him saying that a long time ago. Chant-like, a little ritual.
I'm so confused. Is it actually Tempo? Or has she just been coached to be like Tempo? Tempo's in some weird schemes, but this one's singularly weird.
Weird, yes, but there's nothing fucking singular about it.
Why didn't you just tell me this from the start?
Because there's a lot at stake. Because I didn't know whether you were on my side, let alone dependable. And because you were pretty late.
Yes, message received. Please stop bringing it up.
Also, I really didn't think you'd believe me. I mean, I wouldn't.
And yeah, doesn't it chime a distant chord? The Lusian political elite being strange copies of themselves.
How can some device make copies of people?
They're more like bootlegs. Imprints, I think they call them. Sounds impossible, right? I thought so too, but clearly, a little bit possible.
Leave the door ajar. Do not lock yourself within the tyranny of the rational.
How?
Witchcraft. It's like a bad mirror. A wishing well for your loose dreams. For all the inner colors of you.
Gonna need specifics.
It starts with a memory or something. But don't ask me, I was considerably fucking hypnotized for most of it.
So Tempo hypnotized you?
Kind of. He just gave me a lot of ketamine, which I'm pretty sure isn't in the official manual. But you have to be like a blank slate.
Oh.
Totally receptive, basically comatose.
Oh! That's what's happened to, num 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 num.
Ah, a kitty scratch. What a perfect idea.
Check your posture.
Drink up.
Thanks, Dan. Pseudopod. That's the word. He's totally receptive, basically comatose. He's a blank slate. That's what... So someone was trying to copy themselves into Pseudopod. Presumably. So that they could then, like everyone would think they were Pseudopod and they could get all the secrets.
A weave of city away. The being formerly known as Pseudopod twitches in his dream.
There were pictures on the wall projected from the machine, and I think an image of Tempo as a kid. Like I said, fucking witchcraft.
What are your inner colours, Yana?
Darker than I remember them.
There's a lot to process. I'm gonna have to do some processing.
I don't have shit of his memories either, so let's not play 20 fucking questions. I'm just him now, and that's it.
This device must be how the Lusian ministers imprint themselves on each other.
Yeah, the pricks in power fire it up whenever they need a new politicant. All from one guy, bootlegging himself over and over for like 300 years. According to Tempo, anyway. But when we covered intra-Luthien relations in history class, they didn't say shit about it.
A theory often dismissed as rumour, but taken more seriously on the top levels of the Operant Bureau. The Lusian political ministry are all identical psychic graphs of the same ancient philosopher. Just what on earth has Tempo encircled you in here?
Why did Tempo want a copy of himself?
Because Tempo was scared of everything.
I mean, that makes sense, and he was right to be, because someone did murder him.
He wanted
so...
the backup.
Yeah.
He thought they were gonna kill him. Keen prediction.
Yep.
There's that they again. The oft-invoked nemesis of you.
What about you, Yana? Are you they or are you us?
I'm me.
Are you? From what you're telling me, you're not even that.
I'm a work in progress then. At least I know what I'm aiming for.
And you agreed to this process?
There was rain in my head, Hirsch. It was always raining. And it was always midnight beyond the clouds. I wanted... I don't know. Not that.
Can you go back to being just you if you want?
And why would I want that?
You might miss yourself.
Haven't yet. I'll let you know. Anyway, this is a forever kind of deal. And the deal is, I deal with it. Move the fuck on.
What's it feel like now?
It feels like I can't quite remember myself. Like I'm watching myself through dream glass. All smudged and smeared.
Like a day-old phone number written on the back of a young hand.
Keep going. I really need to know how this works.
I watched a lot of TV as a kid. Whenever there was a bad storm, the blocking antennas would get fucked and we'd see pieces of Luthien TV breaking through. All weird and wavy. That's how it feels sometimes. Like a signal error. Hearing someone else's thoughts and now they're yours. But the static's not the thoughts. It's my mind trying to make sense of them.
So you haven't got two people in there?
Nope. Just me. But also there's more me now. Outside the coverage zone.
Tempo, tempo, tempo.
It's Yana. Just one Yana.
This is very messed up, but I believe you.
Thanks, Hirsch. New World Order. Still getting to grips with it.
This device, where have you stashed it?
Right here. It's mystical fucking gear, Hirsch. I hardly threw it out.
From beneath her chair, she pulls out a small console device, about the size of a dinner tray. Coloured buttons flank a large, dark screen. What is this thing? At first glance, it could pass for some unmarked consumer novelty. A portable television or a handheld game system?
The Mega Violator. Cool.
Yeah, it hasn't got an actual name anywhere on it. That's part of what's cool about it. This is the thing that made me what I am.
Does it still work?
Nope. Fucked. Needs batteries. Special Luthien batteries.
Okay.
Might be better for you to, you know, hang on to it or something.
Can do.
Jackpot.
Okay, I'm intrigued.
Don't over fuck around with it, would be my advice. And no, it did not come with an adapter. But it does have cocaine in the seams. And a little bit of nose blood. Speak your piece.
Know where I can get a gun?
Guns are an Azuri racket. Bazaar doesn't carry. Handgun?
Any gun.
You're looking for an entry-level Azuri frontman. One of those expendable fucks they shove into the grinder. Carabinero foder.
Know any such fucks?
There's a particularly lame one who hangs out near the roundabout. He's tried it on with me a couple of 3 times. Would rather shoot myself.
Cool, cool.
Sounds familiar. She's talking about Goat Eyes, the lovelorn soul of many endeavors.
Okay, we need to be better at poetics.
One more thing, Hirsch. Now that we're adequately acquainted, I need you to check in on someone for me.
Yes?
She flicks loose ash from the end of her cigarette and watches the orange glow die.
You up for it or what?
Depends on the someone.
His name's Marco.
The teen with the scarf, though you recall him as more scarf than teen.
I might have knocked his tooth out. Must be your boyfriend. I've met him. Nice kid.
He's not my boyfriend. We were just hanging out for a while. Maybe we still are. Whatever.
Okay. What's he up to?
Some cunt has me in his crosshairs. A cunt with weird headphones and a shit mustache.
Where's he after you?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's about that imprinting device. The Mega Violator.
As in this headphones guy wants it.
I don't know. Maybe. Probably.
It's okay, Yana. I'm a major international spy. Danger clings to such a position.
I'm highly fucking acquainted.
She takes a deliberate drag. Eyes on you one moment, the cigarette the next.
I'm about action, Hirsch. I'm smoking this headphone cunt out. My asset is already in theater. Cryptonym... Scarf.
By asset, you mean Marco?
Yes, obviously. But also... Do I?
When you were 16, you once put your blood type down as mysterious in an attempt to impress a vaguely attractive doctor.
Use your spy shit. Make contact. Tell him I approved the meet.
I already spoke to him.
Yeah, you spoke to him. Now I need you to make contact with him. Keep up, Hirsch. Fucking hell.
Alright.
Also, you can tell him that my schedule freed up this weekend so I can see him for like 1 hour, maybe. As long as nothing better comes up, which it might.
Very sweet, will do.
Good. I like enemies. They solidify my fucking position. Do you know what solidifies it even more?
The indelible bonds of friendship?
Non-stop odd shit with you. No, other people taking care of those enemies for me.
Alright. Something else in here does not look like. Okay, so what was it we needed to be good at?
Yo, Hirsch.
Poetics.
Later, Hirsch. Keep...
What have I got to make me good at poetics? Not that. Not that. And a mini scat. Cool.
Yo, Hirsch.
school. What the fuck?
On further reflection, names are
No,
hard,
not Janus.
basically impossible.
No.
Following the example of Dosateo Fernandez, this problem requires a multidisciplinary conceptual framework.
Giannis. Don't know what that fucking means. No.
Very high concept. It's like your name, but also like the name of the ancient two-faced deity, but also...
You calling me Two-Faced? Fuck off.
Fine, fine. Next one's a winner. I
Better
can feel
be.
it.
This is amateur hour, Hirsch.
We're trying to come up with a name for her, like a spy name. Have you told him your tempo?
No. Marco didn't even know Tempo. So what the fuck would I say? Surprise, sweetheart, I'm some random middle-aged gay man now?
Yeah, maybe better not to tell him.
I know. I'll get around to one or the other.
How are things between you two?
Fine. But also not great. I barely had time to see him.
Do you feel the same about him since, you know, Tempo knew?
Since I became a middle-aged criminal. Yeah, complicated one. I don't know. I think so. It's weird. When he's around, he annoys me and I want out. But when he's not there after he's gone, he becomes like the best person ever in my mind. Even though he hasn't changed.
Once this is all over, you should make it up to him.
Maybe. We'll see. I hope we can.
What's your favourite thing about him?
Probably... his smile?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Moving on. Later, Hirsch.
Alright. What do I even look like? Okay, we need to... Oh, what have we got here? Yes, we need to go talk to Goat Eyes. We need to go talk to Marco. We need to find some Luthien batteries.
Hey, you. You're new to the scene, aren't you?
A young man in a long, colourful puffer jacket with an oversized collar stands guard.
Dunno. I don't know what the scene is, so I don't know if I'm new to it or not. Or does not knowing what the scene is mean that I am new to it? I don't know how this works, my dude. Also, you're wearing a puffer jacket without sleeves, so your arm's not cold. Or your body hot. I've been around.
Really? I haven't seen you around. But maybe it's a good sign. Maybe the scene isn't as dead as it seems.
Maybe.
My name is Kurt, by the way. Kisok, born and raised.
Is he not a bit too old to be speaking in this manner?
Hello.
See this jacket I'm wearing? A product of the local scene. Custom made by one of the tailors here. Pretty cool, huh?
Highly skilled hands have made this.
This jacket undoubtedly has it.
It has it, doesn't it? One of a kind. But you know what's not cool? Some of the official heat I've been feeling as of late.
What's official heat?
The man stares at you with a long, stern look of hesitation.
I've bowled too hard. The streets of Portofino have not been ready for such a display of style. And to be honest, I haven't been ready either. This cool jacket? The party alley tailor made it for me, but I never paid for it. I owe him money, I have no money, and I cannot show my face around the art of the scene.
How could you stiff a man of the scene?
I never intended to. Ever since some new faces started popping up, I felt an undying need to improve my game for any potential scene crossovers.
This man is.
I've still got no idea what's going on in
this
this conversation, by the way.
Fundamental awareness of anything else.
Don't understand. Why would he give you such a cool jacket without payment?
I'm a local guy. Been around here all my life. He knows my dad as well. And we signed a contract. I know fuck all about
And also,
contracts.
why are you
but I got
telling
the
me all
jacket.
this?
I felt exhilarated even.
Aye.
But I haven't been able to come up with the money. Haven't even had a single crossover.
I guess you'll sort it next payday.
These days, the scene has deemed the notion of work out. So, no.
How much do you owe him?
We signed a contract, as I said, but I was too excited to remember anything about the total cost. Maybe it was a lot, maybe it wasn't a lot at all. But the jacket is baller. I suspect and fear it was a lot. Can you find out how much money I owe him?
Wow.
Why won't you do it yourself?
What if it's impossible to pay back? What if other people find out that I am bowling on borrowed time? It would spell disaster for the scene.
Double wow.
Sure.
Thank you so much. Go to the party alley. I'll be
Oh.
sure to make it worth your while.
Party Alley Plaza east from here, tailor named Bruce. What are you doing here?
I'm checking out the scene, inhabiting the streets, thinking about the past and the future.
He's doing nothing.
What's in the past scene?
Crop tops, monuments, and communism.
What's wrong with crop tops?
Nothing's wrong with crop tops. It's all to do with belly buttons. In the current year of 96, the scene has deemed them out.
Tell me about the monuments.
This decade is all about portability. It's not feasible to take a monument with you. Maybe like a brick from the foundation or something, but not much more.
What about communism?
Look around you. They tried it here, but it didn't work. All that remains from it are monuments and crop tops.
Understood.
Cool. Yep.
What the future scene holds?
Lucian everything. Full reflection clothes, high-speed synthesizer music, and tiny attack dogs.
Reflective clothes?
They intend to overwhelm your eyes with brightness, so you wouldn't see them coming. Cool, but also menacing.
What's the music?
A wall of electronic sound punctuated by low-end rhythm designed to misdirect your sense of space and time. L-pop is just the introductory lullaby to make the people, ballers included, drop their guard.
A song of impending decomposition.
Tiny attack dogs?
The scene thinks it to be some kind of a power move, just for laughs. It's not like you'd see or hear them coming, right?
How do you know all this?
I've been around the scene long enough to have a feel for what's up next.
It seems like they're all flash, no substance or work ethic.
They must have some substance, given their success on the global scene.
What's on the current scene?
On the scene? Well, there are some suspicious-looking people around here. Out-of-towners, I think. But they moved on. They were wearing some cool, high-end shit.
Cool in what way?
Futuristic materials, high-grade factory work, not yet fully reflective, but getting there.
You mean that trio that was hanging around there before?
Yeah, you know them?
No, they weren't too talkative.
I had a similar experience.
What kind of threads?
A lady wearing Verta 9 sneakers, a man in a sacrophobe coat, another man wearing crossbill. Those are all illusion brands. They don't even sell the knockoffs for some of these in the bazaar, hence out of town.
How do you know the brands?
I told you. Been around the scene long enough.
Why were they here?
I think they were illusion brand ambassadors. I hit them up the other day, hoping to represent the scene of Portofino. But as I said, they weren't very talkative and told me to mind my own business. I thought we could have a scene crossover, but it was not to be.
Must have been difficult for you.
When life closes a door, it often closes another door before opening a window. The window of the scene. That's how it works. You're out until you're in, and vice versa. For decades, Kisok was a very low-quality scene, as far as the global scene goes. It's starting to show promise now, but I have to keep watch to make sure it doesn't go the wrong way.
The thankless gatekeeper.
Tell me more about the global scene.
Oh, you don't know the scene worldwide? That's alright. Many don't. It takes many years of experience to see the scene like I do. I'm here to divulge.
La Luz.
La Luz is currently leading the scene, the undisputed world champion of what's in. Cicatriz Frontera may be the political capital, but the city of La Cupola is the scene capital.
A desert city known to be the center of Luz's film and music industry. It has become so closely associated with cool that desert motifs have become popular even in the superblock.
I've heard rumors, though, that the political types are all imprints of just one scene savant, and that's why the capitals are different cities. How would you duel for recognition if you're one and the same?
Maybe that's what's causing all these wars. Scene rage.
Scene rage is real. I've seen it drive ballers mad and straight into the relegation zone, where they are deemed out. That's where they get deballerized.
No one wants to be deballerized. Where does Kisak rank?
Cool older guys will tell you that Kisok once ranked #1 on the global scene hierarchy. The Palace of Culture used to be the center of scene operations. Chief Baller ran the Communist Party from in there, but they couldn't keep up with the changing scene. In short, Kisok has ranked low for decades now, but new ballers rise from its ashes all the time. Ballers like me. This place is on the up. Only the culture, or rather, the baller blockade is holding us back.
You think you can't build a scene without copying Luz?
Never said anything about copying them, but the scene is ever changing. Eyes on the prize at all times, all times. Bowling in flux.
Give it to me straight. Where's Novessa on the scene ladder?
A firm 2 or 3 on the 10-point scale I just thought of.
That's not a lot.
It's not.
It's not very baller of them to force everyone to do jumping
I don't know why I
jacks
needed
or
to roll an 11.
executing civil servants in the street, especially when wearing the clothes they do.
To know that 2 or 3 out of 10 isn't a lot. How do you know all this while based in Portofino?
He pauses, watches you a moment, and shuffles something in his pockets.
I protect my sources.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
See ya.
See you on the scene.
Well, that was all very enlightening, wasn't it? So we can go to this place now. Ultravioletta, cover the moon when I'm gone. You can't tell whether she's closing her eyes or opening them.
You gaze up at Ultravioletta caught mid-song, enshrined in purple. Music emanates from a nearby low-fidelity speaker. Disorientating. She's both ahead of you and behind you at the same time. Every direction at once.
Okay, we are going to investigate Ultravioletta. In a couple of minutes after the break, I will see you then. I was like, I don't remember this being this difficult, but I keep forgetting I'm playing on hard mode now, aren't I? So, that might be why. That'll do.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Hooray! I'm useful!
That's so perfect. I'm at the edge of the battle. No, 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 no. Ow! I said no! I feel like personally, I'm sitting at option 2. Like, obviously, in real life, shooting people, bad. In the game, I might need to wang some folks.
The swing after we're gonna jump on. Ready? This one, right now.
Then
we have to get off it right away.
I overshot.
Stop overshooting.
I.
Oh! Stop.
Stop what? Stop dangling! Damn it!
Sorry.
Found a peanut, found a peanut, found a peanut, peanut now. Found a peanut, found a peanut, found a peanut, peanut now.
Oh. Run, Sasaki, run! Run, Sasaki, run!
I tried to
Huge
run.
enemy right in front of you. Huge enemy right in front of you.
I tried to
oh, God.
run.
Somebody help Sasaki! Oh no!
I tried to run. I tried to run. I did. I tried.
You still alive?
No.
You're very much dead, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm...
I don't know how many I'm gonna get. I've only got 2 farms. Oh, disease. Oh, disease. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm really sorry, guys. You're all dead. I know. It sucks. But there you go. Have a dentist. Oh, please do it. No, not you.
They're getting a little more better. Like the fluidness. Like, see, we were getting a little more attuned to it, you know. So it's good. It's fun to see.
Yeah, but
progress.
don't get too confident.
I'm not gonna get too cocky here. I'm not gonna be moving 2 joints ahead. Jeez Louise.
Are you down for I fell off!
What? Oh wait, you're bouncing back up!
Oh! That was nearly quite good.
That would have been an amazing save.
Hello. Right.
An expression of exquisite emptiness stares back at you. Strange eyes beneath a crown of foxglove.
Scene feels correctly blocked. You're gazing upwards at it. All is right with the world. Is this a commercial or a shrine?
A little of both. She is the contour of a star. An indifferent angel, visible by the light she sheds on this planet.
Who is she?
Ultravioletta, according to the projection text. Below the name it reads, "Cover the moon when I'm gone. Artist and song."
Listen to the music.
A delicate voice weaves through slow chords, then soars over a crescendo. The sadness in it seems meant for you, and you alone. Fragments of old faces begin to reassemble in your subconscious. Cover the moon when I'm gone. I'll make you miss me like a sad song. The girl continues to stare beyond as you turn from the projection.
Oh. Science poorly aged relic of Project Autonomia. Right, I so far have not taken any drugs, but I feel like I should because my fatigue's really high. Might have to do some cocaine. And then I need something to lower my anxiety. Cool. Okay. That is the thing we've done. There's only one button on the sleek metal call box. Next to it, a small plaque embossed with a cheerful dolphin and a small glass sphere.
This must be Reno's place.
Oh.
The dolphin indicates as much.
Consider the sphere. It's black and round. Lean closer. The sleek surface reflects and distorts your features. It's too opaque to see what's beneath. Poke the dolphin. Yeah. Press the call button.
Private residence. Please state your business.
We need personalism. Okay. Are you Reno?
No. Are you?
Will you let me in if I say I am?
No.
No. Did that help? No. I've business with Reno. Let me up.
The business has concluded for now. I mean, I have no idea about any business Mr. Reno might have.
Both of those things can't be true.
Wait, which is it?
Neither. The only business taking place is this right here. Between you and me.
My mistake. I must have the wrong building.
You must.
Okay, we need personalism.
You step away from the call box.
Where even am I? Ah, I'm in the housing campaign. Okay.
The sleek metal
Oops,
call
did
box
not mean
stands.
to do
This
that.
must be Reno's. You step away from the call. Doors crowd you, stacked upon each other. Behind one of them, your former asset Estoc, draped in a see-through cloak. Esty Newitz, competent, unlikable, ultimately invaluable.
Keep it strictly professional.
Like her, cold, well-connected, and in her native element in the grey rooms of the city's bureaucratic and political ventricles. One of these apartments belongs to Estoc. You just have to discover which.
Better start
You
knocking
must
then.
be subtle in your approach. Your assets still live in her cover.
That is
That
true.
will make her unpredictable and desperate. Esty keeps a special mental calendar marked critical phone call from Herschel. The calendar has been counting for 5 years.
So we've got an elevator to the roof and a door down to the canal. Where am I now?
A soft golden glow shines from within, curtains drawn. Return during the day.
It's nearly 9 AM. It is the day. What time is day? mind me.
The building notice board stands beside a communal area, full of ads and scraps of the residents' daily lives. Above your head, seagulls wheel and dive. Fairly standard fare for a notice board. A notice for a cat lost months ago, next to a printed out sign advertising private maths lessons for struggling students. One notice, however, stands out solely because the original printed sheet has been altered by multiple scrawls in a variety of colours and hands. The piece of handwritten paper declares, the rules are very clear, read them and understand them. No gathering after 10 PM. We can hear you clomping about and we've had enough. Beneath that, the responses read, she thinks she the cops. Fuck you! You don't run the building! We know this is you, Mrs. Kavanagh! Fun-hating, inappropriately authoritative, low. That's Esty.
That's Esty.
She must have married. Either that or changed her name.
Communally hated, yes, but that doesn't help me find her.
You know that she is known in this building as Mrs. Kavanagh.
That's true.
That is something. You
We
turn
do know
back
that.
to the roof.
Okay, we have found a clue. Ooh, I now found a clothes. What do you do? Yeah. So we're looking for Mrs. Kavanagh. Let's search this floor first.
A large framed board with the title Residence printed across the top. Sounds promising, but probably too easy.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The title and initial entries are printed in thick, embossed ink. But over time, names have been crossed out or added with rough pencil.
Look for Kavanagh.
Third row, Kavanagh.
Ah,
Here's one of the
nice.
penciled names, written in a clear hand. Apartment 4.
Beautiful.
That's it. You have her.
Nice.
Now it's just a matter of working up the guts to knock on her door. You come away from the wall.
And we can up a thing. My statehood's a bit rubbish. What does statehood do? Command and intimidate others. I don't know if I need that. Oh, I don't know what to do. Might do the grey matter. So that's apartment 1. Yoink.
No soliciting. I mind the floors, will you?
Tonio! Hurriedly smooths down a single patch of hair which time is yet still from his head. Yes, sorry, I mind them.
Good. Thank you. Finally, some cooperation.
We're dealing with a get off my property type here. Problem is, his property is communal.
You managed this whole building, right?
You notice my badge? It's actually not just a building. I manage the entire housing campaign.
It's kind of depressing.
I do what I can. More than most managers would, but there's only so much you can accomplish with a paintbrush and a broom. You should have seen what this place was like when Nesta put it up. Real class, Real majesty.
The buildings are old, decaying, but clean. This man is fighting the final battles in a lost war. No, F-Jams. No, they can't. Polishing broken handrails, painting splintered woods. So what happened to it?
A different class of people moved in. Oh, I don't know. Maybe the children of the people that were here in the first place were born a different class of people than their parents.
What kind of people used to live here?
Important people. Artists. Diplomats.
He's never met a diplomat
What's that
in his
shrine
life.
about?
Probably doesn't even know what they are, except they sound important.
Not like the vandals that infest it now.
I don't want to say like that one. And you've been here since the beginning?
First job I ever took. And the last, probably. Hopefully. I wasn't even out of school when I started cleaning the housing campaign. 16 years old. Worked all the way up to the big keys.
I don't think any of those... Well, maybe nods, okay. I don't think the first three are much good though, are they? Nod.
It's good that some people remember what we were capable of. Back when we had the sense of decency and cleanliness.
Decency!
Much too late now. All too late.
Sounds like a bleak state of existence. Anything I can do to help?
Not really. I mean, you could help me sweep if you wanted to, but...
I'm not allowed to, because then my thoughts go bad. I don't really think that's the root of your problem, Tonio.
No, of course not. But I like to think if I can keep this place clean, I can keep my head above water. Look around. You think one person alone can clean all this? We used to have one manager and 3 concierge. Now, it's just me. I'll pay you 20 sol, if you're interested.
A palliative measure at best. But then again, life is a palliative measure.
I'll think about it.
You asked. I think the more we all dedicate ourselves to our own tasks, just the punctual tasks, the better it'll be for everyone.
Which is apartment number 4?
Take the first door to the right up the stairs, then keep going up to the top. No flyers, mind. Pick up your feet when you walk.
Photographs, candles, tucked under the stairs. You'd be forgiven for initially overlooking the modest shrine, were it not for the roughly carved wooden figurine, waist height sat off to one side. This is a shrine to Sirius, angel of romance, war and negotiation.
It's a lot less elaborate than the one in the bazaar.
If it weren't for the candles, you easily could have mistaken it for a shadowy heap of discarded belongings, awaiting the weekly rubbish collection. Tonio's been maintaining it, but he's the only one. Few of the middle-class residents of the housing campaign want to be seen openly making offerings or tending the shrine. Such things scream working class. Among the usual photographs and candles, people have left mysterious items. A single house slipper, a dusty magnum of champagne, a small pouch filled with some sort of musky, sweet herb. And scattered throughout, wedding invitations, faded, creased, RSVP dates years in the past. It's customary to invite the angel to festivities, to bless the union.
I'll pick up a wedding invitation, why not?
You are cordially invited to celebrate the joining of Mr. and Mrs. Pascal Kavanagh on Enatos Bird 92.
Never pegged Esty for an astrologist.
Of all your assets, she may have been the most singularly grounded. Maybe it was her husband's idea.
Maybe.
Or maybe you don't know your old asset as well as you think.
Or maybe that. Offer the miracle line card to Sirius.
You take out the little off-white rectangle, red inked lips glinting in the low light.
Sirius, accept this offering.
With a soft flutter, the card drops onto the shrine and into the dark pile of offerings.
Grant me the understanding to know what matters and ignore what doesn't.
A murmur of voices overhead, laughter from an open window. You can hear it all. An officer on the pious order knocks twice on a door of an apartment in Mercia's ever-dwindling arts district. The person inside does not answer, too busy throwing everything they own onto the fire in the hearth. The smell of burning paper and plastic. They stop for a moment to stare at the object in their hands, a pomegranate red folder. At that moment, the door breaks down.
Pray to Sirius.
The shadows shift and grow long, candles flickering. The air thickens around you.
Oh, I can't think of anyone who deserves my prayers right now, apparently.
Each prayer counts. They should not be wasted. The red slips of paper.
So that's number 2. Oh, I've got chain cutters. Right? Why haven't I got anything in my hands? Where did they go? There. Glasses. What are they gonna do for me? Records +1, cold read -1. No. I won't. Mailboxes.
A post box
dandy.
with drawers numbered 1 to 12. The whole apparatus locked at the side with a single keyhole.
Oh.
You step away from the mail.
Oh. Can I not lockpick it? That's annoying.
A plain canvas satchel hangs from a coat hook. A pair of colourful rain boots sit on the ground below it. No boots in the house. A tidy, meticulous occupant.
Where have I seen these rain boots before?
They kept a pair of feet dry as they stood in ankle-high water in the basement of a magazine office.
Oh, the Enter Interrogatrix.
She must be staying here.
Well, we're looking through the satchel then, aren't we? Anything incriminating?
You scour the smaller pockets inside, but find only pens, paper clips, sticky notes, and an ancient pacifier.
Secret... No, I'm not tasting the dummy. Check the sticky notes.
Short phrases, scrawled in a loose, neat hand. Page 152. Reread chapter. Assignment due before term end. Transference. Squished and bounced around in the bag. They've come unstuck from the textbook's pages.
Some kind of textbook titled The Shadow Mother. Yeah, I'm not doing AF jams, don't worry. Hazy memories flick by. Among them you see the amalgamation of bitter flesh that birthed you, sitting like a creature in her lair. I'm getting a very personal feeling from this. Everyone has a mother, not all of them belong to the Shadow. The subtitle declares the book is a clinical study of traumatic generational narcissism. Yoink. Extract retribution on your enemy.
The satchel was virtually empty since you took the book out. There's nothing to exact retribution upon.
Okay, well, good.
You turn back to the...
What's this book about then?
totally at odds with the subtitle. The cover catches your eye with a flourish of surreal violence.
You see a human head in profile. Its top appears to have been sliced off. Where its brain should be, all manner of snakes and spiders appear to be spilling forth.
Best not to dwell upon it.
Deeply metaphorical. For what it's worth, this is a common motif in psychology textbooks. Who's the author? Dr. L. Alfonso of the Polytechnic University of Treff. Treff School of Psychoanalysis is known to be the most experimental in the so-called developed world. Even smaller text informs you that Alfonso's other publications include Within the Grudging Sanctum on pathological cartographies and The Erotics of Self-Sabotage. The Shadow Mother is clever, vain, domineering, and critical. In some cultures, she may be revered as leader or oracle. She resides in a remote, ice-strewn realm beyond failure, fault, or accountability. The word no means nothing to the Shadow Mother. She knows only the eternal yes. In the realm of the Shadow Mother, she is I, locus, all. Sounds terrifying. A common response among those unable to comport themselves in the Mother's presence. Others find it comforting to know they are always under her watchful gaze, her shadow ways. The Shadow Mother manipulates to refashion reality to her will. Fortunately, the Shadow Mother needs no weapon but her own organs of perception and expression. Her eyes and ears spot the flaw, a tongue to put the flaw into words. Maybe I could harness her shadow powers. This is the work of clinical studies and analysis, not a how-to manual. But what if it were?
You are too close to the subject of this field. Try as you might to understand, you'll forever be inside looking out, never able to remove your own experiences from the equation, never really free.
The child of shadow. The offspring raised in the realm of shadow cannot fail to be shaped and moulded by the mother's incisive words and forbidding glances until she accepts her role as a perfect doppelganger herself.
In weaker offspring, this often manifests in the form of personality disorders.
What kind of disorders?
Gross stress reaction, obsessive compulsions, fear and trembling, schizophrenia, mania and depression. Very occasionally, the offspring may overcome these disorders by developing their own false self, thus becoming their own shadow mother.
What about shadow fathers? Can men not be narcissists?
Inconclusive. Lack of significant documentation available.
The book seems pretty thoroughly researched there.
It's a clinical study, not a comprehensive diagnostic of an entire class of disorders.
Flip to the very end.
Other works are also available for mail order through Treffer University Press. Within the Grudging Sanctum, on pathological cartographies, The Erotics of Self-Sabotage, The Womb Wanderer, a treatise of hysterias, borderline personalities, and other feminine ills, devotion, depression, deviation, the daughter problem.
Yeah, it's just... I mean, yeah, it's just psychology. But yeah, that is the real spoopy stuff.
You return the book to your belongings.
Cool. Well, that's a thing that we now own. Two bottles, one glass. Ooh, nobody will see a hand slip into a postbox in this dark corner. Well, that's worth knowing. Okay, well... was there some in there? No? No, no. Week's worth of mail. Is this number 4?
You had meant to demonstrate to Carolina how to infiltrate an apartment. Instead, one of you knocked over a flower pot and you had to dart inside, panting, hoping no neighbours called the police.
Cool. I always wanted to spend time in a Portofino jail.
She picks up on your sarcasm, your lack of fear, echoes it.
You should try it again. It's so good.
I hear the whippings are fun, if you're into that.
What should we say here, though? What's your vote, F-Jams? Click on it. Alright, I'll go with 1. Oh, you can't. Sad times.
Our boars are way too used to eating trash. They'd turn their snouts up at fingers. We'd be fed to the dolphins.
Your laughter petered out, suddenly loud in the empty apartment.
Have you ever been interrogated?
Yeah, totally. But I did an advanced cognitive maneuver to displace my mind onto an object.
Whoa. Where'd you learn how to do that?
You saw all sorts of ACMs in the greenhouse.
There is no record found of any operant succeeding in this maneuver.
Why the fuck did I say that then?
You thought it sounded cool.
Oh, weird.
Would you teach me?
You made up a maneuver on the spot, lying to her as you often did, and she committed every word to memory.
I was a bad mentor. Sounds like. Ooh, boots. Cold read to blueprints. Yes, we'll have that. I look so good. Stacked fast, abandoned halfway.
The moving boxes stacked in one corner of the little apartment are not empty, just abandoned. At some point, somebody tried to paint in here. Roller and tray, sponge caked with a crust of ivory latex, but gave up before they even covered half a wall. You sift through a life packed away in cardboard, the things they fought to take, and then left behind anyway. They winnowed down their belongings to what they could sneak out in the night.
How did they choose what to take?
Gut instinct. The first things that sprang to mind as the most important, and the last things they fought to grab as they crept out the door.
It all happened very quickly once they'd made the decision to leave. In that moment, the priorities seemed clear. Approximately 25 items are missing from the count of operant Cascade's possessions following her extraction from Portaferia in 91. Due to failure to keep up with requests for a formal inventory, the exact number of Cascade's lost/forsaken belongings remains officially unknown.
You fold back the tops of the cardboard boxes, covering their contents. It won't keep out the dust, or the next person to loot this place, but you do it anyway.
So is this Este's apartment? Or is this just an abandoned apartment? She lives in apartment number 4. And he said where apartment number 4 was.
No flyers, no pamphlets, no gum. Pick up your
But he's
feet
not
when you
telling
walk.
me again. Ah, the stairs here. I thought that was a door. I thought that was someone's house. That's someone's house. Is it? No, that's going back out. Okay, I see. I see. That's number 3. Number 4.
You have arrived at Este's doorstep. The last time you spoke was the day your network blew. You never called her back like you said you would.
Did we? Did we try? Or was she supposed to call me back? I feel like if our brain is telling us we said we'd call her back, then we probably did say we'd call her back. I said I'd try to call her back.
Cascade. I just need an hour. I'll call you back. S-Doc. Herschel, I'm serious. Cascade. Me too. Get off my dick. I'll call you.
I hate this.
She is quite old. You could probably convince her that she abandoned you.
I should have brought a card and flowers, maybe.
Lilies for funerals, roses for love. What for abandonment and betrayal?
Nothing major, I don't think. We have found Estee's apartment. We are about to go in, I guess. We're just having a bit of a crisis emotionally about how we abandoned her while we're standing on her doorstep at the moment.
A card would have been a good start. One reading, condolences we met.
She's not going to be happy to see me.
5 long years of sieving are about to come to a head. Or maybe she's forgotten all about it.
Look around the door.
You avert your gaze from the door to the shoe rack. Knock. Coward.
Look at the shoes.
They're shoes. 2 pairs.
What else is here?
A little sweeping brush.
Looks normal.
Nothing left to do but apply knuckle to door.
Knock on the door.
Soft steps approach the door, then stop. The loud click of the bolt echoes through a cavity in your molar.
I can't choose to say nothing because I've got a thought that goes bad if I do that. So I've got to do this. Esty, it's me. Look, first off, I'm very sorry.
Hello, for Esty.
The old man beams at you, adjusting a dial attached to a gadget on his right ear. Looks like a hearing aid or a cochlear implant.
You must be Esty's husband?
He watches your lips, then smiles and nods twice.
Please call me Pascal. Nice to meet you. You are?
I don't know, what are we? Is that what we want us to go with? A courier of death, come to collect those swans of my aid.
Oh, good. Good.
He glances past you into the hallway, still smiling.
Come in, come in. Esty's in the kitchen.
He steps back and waves you in with a loose hand.
Doing a snoop first, though, obviously. Framed photograph showing the couple and their guests at their wedding and at a beach with a large group of children. A lot of human capital she's got here. Dozens of people, all of whom seem to be delighted to be around her.
You don't have any photographs like this. You don't even know this many people.
I've photographed of the crew.
The one you should never have taken. The one that wasn't even yours.
What's with all the kids?
As you look, you start to make out men who resemble Esty's husband. The children must be his family. Esty never mentioned a family of her own, but it looks like she's married into a huge one.
That's cheating! I mean, I do kind of think 4. If you're a spy, family are kind of a problem, right? She's been foolish. All these people are leveraged now.
If Enter found out she worked with you,
Oh, good meat shield.
would they use these children's lives against her?
Well, that's the thing.
Something for your back pocket, in case she tries to refuse your
Ooh.
request.
We could use them against her. Esty smiles at the camera. Pascal kisses her cheek. There's confetti in their hair.
To Este's right, a man with a familiar mop of upstanding hair.
Oscar Metamoto knows Esty. He beams at the new couple, hands raised in mid-clap, visibly moved by their union. In fact, everyone in this photo seems delighted, none more so than Pascal and Esty, the gravitational primaries at its centre. They do look happy.
You barely recognize her, with a smile on her face.
Nice life, Esty.
You turn away from the sideboard.
I find it weird that they're using their real names, though, being spies. Else drawn in crayon be either a child or an idiot.
Hello back there. Just give me one moment. New cafetiere. Fiddly little thing.
She hums happily to herself, fussing over plates and cups.
Lovely weather we've had, don't you think?
Estoc.
Her shoulders stiffen at the sound of your voice. The humming stops.
Herschel.
Mouth set in a grim line. Slight twitch under her right eye.
What a surprise.
Depressing little building you have here. I don't know what sort of tone we want to take with Esty. Depressing little building you have here.
You once told me that you loved Portofino. Well, I overheard you shouting that you did. So, biscuits? I'll just put a selection onto a plate. I have some new ones, actually. Chocolate.
We can partake of the new biscuits together.
We can. It will be nice catching up over biscuits. To what do I owe this unexpected visit?
Our enemies. They're still breathing.
Our enemies? I haven't heard from Novesta in 5 years.
You're an asset. That's how it works.
Yes, we do as we are assigned. You put me with Emter, you abandoned me to Emter. With Emter, I remain.
Should have called you back.
But you didn't. And I dealt with the consequences. I was hunted by an enemy that surrounded me. I had nowhere to go. Nobody to call.
She lowers her head to stare at the red checkerboard flooring, at a point about 2 feet from your right foot.
What did the opera do with you after you extracted yourself?
Is the phone not working then? Is the overlay thing not working? Because FJam said they were having trouble with it earlier. Let me see what I can do about it. Where do it be? You've moved to laptop, it was okay on PC. Yeah, but I don't see why it shouldn't work on a laptop, right? I could deactivate it and reactivate it. I feel like that is the full extent of my ability to do anything about this. Back of the freezer.
Archives, Makes sense. But you're out now. In theater, I take it. I've built a happy life here.
I see you got married.
Pascal is a very kind man. I am lucky to have him.
Right, try this vote. If not, just tell me. Oh yeah, it works now. Excellent. Clearly something went a bit buggy. I don't know if I agree with your choice there. But I shall go with it. Must be nice to have someone.
He's gentle, sincere, reliable. He's everything I once thought I'd left behind. I will not put his safety at risk for anything.
I mean, all three of those, really, I want to say. So he doesn't know anything.
There's nothing to know. Did you ever marry?
Oops. I mean, I think for our character, 1 is definitely true. But I don't know if we'd want to say it. 5 is also true. Yeah. 4's quite philosophical. Solitude better suits a contemplative nature.
Of course. You're too important for love.
I'm not here to play your cover.
Your presence in my apartment alone is dangerous for me. How did you find the address?
I'm not even putting this one to a vote. I was born to sus.
We both know that isn't true.
I need to talk to you about something work-related.
Work-related? Right. Take a seat. I'll make us that coffee.
That's where you're choosing to sit. Whoa!
She spins towards you,
Whoa!
arm raised.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Your former asset is mid-lunge, weapon in hand, eyes trained on your neck. Times are once again dire, Operant. Your own shadow was turned against you. An advanced cognitive maneuver could win the day.
What's a weapon?
An auto-injector loaded with a medical syringe. Syringe contents mysterious.
Thanks, Technoflex. Much obliged. There's an ACM for situations like this?
The remembrances tell of a word hidden for centuries by a convent of isolated nuns, then stolen by Probable, who told the opera that it means subdue in a long dead tongue. Too close, already in motion. Snatch it out of her hand. A single word to end this now. Worth a shot. SD hurtles towards you.
Oh, God. Oh, my word. I mean, there's no way we can even try that. We'd lose. We have to do this one. I think I want to exert. But this seems stupid.
Your mind's eye lands on a slender file, cold to the touch. Its pages speak of a convent whose adherents speak an enchanted language, capable of rendering listeners powerless. At the foot of the final page, you find the word Karasukate, subdue.
Pronounce the word.
Your former asset freezes. A vein bulges on her jaw, cerulean. To your left, salt rattles in its shaker.
Are we gonna say anything, or are we just gonna disarm her? I love the music. Alright, we'll just take the weapon from her hand.
She staggers and sways, released from the word's control, limbs twitching as they come back online.
How?
What's in this thing?
She pants, hair sticking to her forehead, still recovering from the command. The side reads sodium thiopental, truth serum. Ash crumples from the cigarette in her mouth. In the next room, her husband coughs. Good thing he's deaf, or you'd have both of them to contend with.
Okay, what can I do?
You're in control. You could either use the syringe on her, run
I
through
don't
it,
think I have,
or
Rip
break
Ted.
it and forget this ever happened. You won't forget this ever happened.
What would Esty do?
Stab you, obviously.
I mean, obviously. Husband's in the living room, he'll see me running.
Which means she's less likely to chase you. She probably won't want to explain this little dalliance you're having.
Stabbing her seems fair.
And you get to use this charming new contraption.
That is true, I do like a gadget.
She taps her right heel on the floor, watching you.
Oh, what do we think, guys? Violence or de-escalation? I don't know if I can click into these and then go back. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But with violence, we get to stab her with truth serum and then maybe find out some shit. But then I don't know if she knows any shit worth telling. Ah, we can go back. Okay, cool. So, we've got 58% chance there. 41% chance there. That's not going to work. Really, even with exerting ourselves. So, violence is out of the question. We could get that up to 80% for running, or up to 68% for disabling the injector. Yeah, sorry, F-Jams. I just don't think... I mean, we can try it. I can try it if you really want me to. I don't know what the consequences of failing would be. I can exert myself, and we bring it up to 35%. The low odds stress you out. Okay. Violence doesn't stress you out, but the low odds do stress you out. We could stab someone with it later. So in that case, we'd have to run. Rather than disabling it. I'll give it a go. I'm doing it. I'm going to exert. And I'm going to run. And we failed anyway.
Your legs tense. ready to bolt. Windows out, so it has to be the front door.
And we've violated one of our what's-its. We violated this because we failed a red check. So now everything that is a yellow check we have disadvantage on. So that sucks slightly. Oh well.
No, Pascal's there.
You catch a glimpse
God damn
of a
it, Pascal!
smiling old man in the doorway before a cupboard door smacks you flat in the face.
We got beaten up by Pascal!
Sorry.
You're not sorry. And we're also anxietied now because I did the look at the state of us. Look at the state of us.
Cold metal punctures your neck, sharp and quick. You are dimly aware of movement above you. Then the world fades out.
And on this cliffhanger, we're going to have a break. I will see you in a couple of minutes to find out what happens to us now that we've been stabbed with a truth serum and knocked out by a cupboard door by Pascal. Don't mind me while I do a 50-point turn in a boat. Gently does it. Gently does it. Gently does it. Gently does it. No. There's a house. Okay. Ah! Okay. We're good. We're good. Amazingly, Euclid's still on my lap. He thought about leaving. Which way? This way, maybe? Ah! No. You fucker!
Why?
Oh, we're not right at the bottom. Am I going to remember which one that was? It's only DC 2. No. No! No!
You feel yourself repulsed as the doors of his mind slam shut.
I feel like personally, I'm sitting at option 2. Like, obviously, in real life, shooting people, bad. In the game, I might need to wang some folks. Something happened, definitely. But you know, it was just a little bit of torture and electrocution and interrogation. Oh, I've got enough money for a lockpick. And if you ever wondered if I have actually got ADHD, I think that kind of proves it. We're back. What's happening? Let's find out.
Help me with our friend, dear. She's had a little too much to drink.
Ah, poor thing. She was acting very strangely at the door.
You feel heavy, fun. Your eyes close, open, close. Esty sits across from you at her kitchen table. Plastic tablecloth, assorted plates.
Good. You're back.
What are we saying? Molested into a chair, is it? I mean, to be fair, we might like her less as a person now, but I mean that was smooth. That was pretty smooth. So I would say our respect for her should go up at that point. You molested me into a chair, I see.
No, I lowered you gently into a chair. I didn't even slap you, although I was very tempted. Now tell me what you're doing back in Portofino.
Orders? Message? No, friends. Bald guy. Massive bald guy.
Massive bald guy. So the bottom one, they're all true. The bottom one is the most truth. Yeah, I kind of like 3. You don't need to know the details, just your role.
Is what you meant to say.
Oh, god damn it. Got to kill the Grand Lich of techno-fascism. Melita orders.
No.
An immediate change in her. Pale, hollow. She puts her hand to her mouth and drops it.
That'll be the
She
sodium
can't look at you.
Theo, what do you call it?
No. No. This can't be real. I can't have this.
I kind of like 3. Don't puss out. Don't puss out. Melita said you'll help.
Melita? Who is Melita?
This is going to go badly. My anxiety is going to go to full and I'm going to have to lower a skill. The hottest person you've never seen.
She's your controller, isn't she? Of course, you are in a delusional relationship with your controller. Of course. What you have
This
just
is going
told
so
me,
well.
You have never told me. Understand? How could you come here? You lead them to me.
Yeah, but what if I do lead them to you and then they jab you with a jab and then you tell them all the truth?
The weeping eye, Herschel. They will find everyone you have spoken to. They will torture everyone. They will assume guilt and they won't care if they are wrong. You've doomed us all.
But what if we're sneaky style? They won't find us. We'll be sneaky style.
Yes, they will. They will torture you, and they will kill you, and they will kill everyone you met on your way. Believe me when I say this. You are not the person for this job. There is no way the Opera seriously thinks you could pull this off. This is suicide.
jealous about my massive assignment.
You should quit while you can. You're playing a loser's game. 1,000 ways to fail, no way to win. You are cannon fodder, at best. I will not. No. We cannot have any part in this. Get out, Herschel. I wish I'd never met you.
Well. You have to type like exclamation mark cat fact. I don't think it knows lappet-faced vultures. But nice try. But if you type like, then that should work. Yeah. I don't know what animals it does know. It might know vulture fact. But I don't know. Yeah, Esty has no interest in being part of your new squad. So, it's either Carolina or Holocene for that role. We're in a bit of a mess, aren't we? We are, wait. We are anxious. We violated a thing. Got advanced foreboding. We're truth serumed. It's going well.
Bad news. It appears that Estop no longer considers herself your direct rapport, or your asset, or your friend. It will be fine. Just get her a nice card or something. Old people stuff. There was a card rack on the ground floor of Photo 24. Why not? Can't get worse.
It can't get worse, can it? That is true. Alright, well, bye then.
Hello again.
He smiles kindly, then turns off his hearing device.
She might be allergic to it. She might get a paper cut from it. Should we could... I mean, we have been injected with truth serum. So we could blame that, right? Right? Talk me out of it, folks. I really want to do it, but I feel like I shouldn't. Esty's a spy, by the way.
He turns to Esty for help. She signs something to him, cigarette smoke waving over the gesture.
Ah.
He looks to you with his sweet smile, nods empathetically.
What was that?
Sympathies from me.
What did you sign to him?
I reminded him about your head injury.
What head injury?
Your severe brain damage had made you behave so appallingly in my kitchenette, of course. I do not appreciate being forced to lie to him, Herschel.
Pascal, I don't have brain damage.
His attention does not waver from the television set.
He's deaf, Herschel. Deaf.
Why did he turn his doohickey off?
He finds the noise overwhelming, prefers quiet. Plus, you have nothing interesting to say.
Watch TV with him.
The TV is silent, playing what looks like to be a documentary about dolphins and their trainers. Docile grey heads bob up and down from a large tank. Noticing your attention, Pascal grins up at you and turns on his hearing device.
Do you like dolphins?
Looking as if he's talking to a stranger's child.
So if we'd done that before, could we have then told him that she's a spy? No such thing as dolphins, they're all men in suits.
Oh, yes? How do you know that?
I mean, how do you not know it? Are you a dolphin in a man suit?
No, I don't think so.
Oh dear, this isn't going to help our case with Esty, is it? Is he a dolphin in a man suit?
I know Pascal intimately. I can assure you he is not.
Oh.
I'll let you two girls chat.
I'm going to change channel.
A montage of grainy black and white photographs shows a factory full of machines, fabric spewing from steel mouths. Out of focus, but big enough to cover the whole back wall. There's a word and a number. A silk number 3.
How petty are we going to be? Take this, SD!
An infuriating stream of sound and light flashes before your eyes. A scream, a song, a joke, all melting into a pot of beaming brain poison.
You are going to wear out the battery. Enough.
Oh.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Please be careful.
Well. That went well, I thought.
Finally get up to speed, Ramp.
Houseman, what are you doing here?
Just catching up on my shows. You see this one? Big and loose, supposedly.
Yeah, I thought we remained professional throughout. She declined our offer, but I don't think that was a reflection of anything that we did. I think that's just we're failing in her moral character.
On the screen, a black wolf swings an iron slab of a sword through a row of chrome-plated adversaries. Arterial blood spurts forth in bright red gouts.
That's 66 wolves.
Probably a few too many by my count. Maybe the techno future's not for me. Reminds me of something else I saw recently. One of the opera's finest discovers her in a poet, then guts it out against one of Enter's most sadistic interrogators. Highly experimental, especially for syndication.
An uncanny buzz in the air, as though a director might pop out of any one of those doorways yelling, "Car." Cue your main theme, synth-driven with a few woodwinds and an upright bass tossed in for organic effect.
Yeah. I mean, it did happen. How'd you know to find me here?
Tonio Miko back a ways. Good citizen, loyal to his tenants. Keeps an eye out for interlopers.
The maintenance man gives you a
God damn it,
wary look
Tonio.
from the corner of his eye.
Very class conscious in his way. In any event, seeing our protagonist disappear into an empty labor camp was no way to end the season. Had to make some calls.
The girl, the paper heart.
I thought we knew he got us out of jail. And we did not have it all in hand. We were 100% about to be dead or something. You wanted me to owe you a favor. Why?
Let's just say you got my little it detector chirping. Now the opera's got you on a daring new assignment, set to strike the hidden face of mass culture itself. We'll see. Can you maintain your air of philosophic detachment?
You haven't yet emerged from the fog of sodium fire, Pentel. There's no deflecting just now. Wow, this truth source is strong. But should you really be saying all this?
I don't have a choice. Don't have a choice. The Opera want me to kill the Grand Lich. Me! Gotta make a whole squad and a plot and everything.
The old man raises a fleshy finger to his lips.
Did you hear that, Tonio? Me!
Okay, easy. Doubt your controller would
I know,
want you
and when it
going
gets to
around
full,
talking about your
I have to
assignment
lose a point
like
in one of
some
my anxiety
kind of
skills
dim school
to
child.
lower it again. Fuck, you're right. Melita's gonna be so pissed with me.
Might let the sodium Pentel wear off before you give her a call, if I were you.
This isn't fair. I don't have it, and I never have.
Come on, Operant. Get yourself together. We're barely midway through the season.
I just tried to cut a deal with Transnational Capital. It went horribly.
Of course. Dear old Estok. There's someone who really makes the roll work for her.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think I may be able to get a husband on side, Esti Lasse.
Maybe wise considering the circumstances. Take it from one who's been around. The bank didn't become the bank by taking the shit end of the term sheet.
On the television, the Black Wolf's shadow extends over the last of his foes. A trembling angel lifts a bloody hand, pleading.
Okay. Besides, there's others who may want a piece of your heart. If you're open to alternative bids.
And I suppose you want to make a bid for my heart?
As it happens, I still know some people in the Ministry of Mass Culture. Old friends, you know. I can make a few inquiries on your behalf.
Captain Boxheart.
In return for your help with a personal matter.
Who are these old friends?
All very well placed. Completely reliable.
A senior aide with a mistress he's committed to an asylum for her own protection. A secretary who's been indiscreet with certain carbon copies. An old torturer for the Weeping Eye, who was photographed taking an envelope from someone he shouldn't have.
No one you need to worry about.
And if your friends don't come through?
A debilitating thought. Good thing I've chosen my friends well.
Okay, Captain Boxheart, tell me about this personal matter.
A little archival research with a touch of smash and grab. Have you made it to the Pito track yet?
A desolate spit of land on the edge of the city-state, formerly the site of Portofiero's doomed space program.
Never been.
Worth your time. Fascinating local lore out there. Remnants of Nestor's galactic boondoggle and whatnot.
You're talking about the Autonomia, the rocket that blew up.
Widely believed to have blown up. Key distinction. Fast forward some years. I'm in the Eastern Republics on a little job. Client has me hounding former leads in MTER's Public Perceptions Division. My target's a retired filmmaker. I get him in a hotel bar, standard stuff, drinks and affection.
Hold on, who are you working for?
Some rinky-dink little government, lusty for empire office drama. Beneath us both, frankly.
I know the routine. I worked over senior MTA negotiator the same way.
Simplest methods never fail. Well, almost never. As it happens, I misjudge my man's tolerance. Next I know, I'm dragging him out of a hookah parlor at 3 a.m. I lay him out in a vacant lot, smack him around a bit. He's lolling up at the stars, babbling about Portaferro, 77 and Project Autonomia.
What's it to him?
His tour de force and Gesamtkunstwerk rolled into one. Special and practical effects, scale models, multiple camera angles, dozens of simultaneous feeds, not to mention an actual rocket launch.
He's not seriously suggesting.
You mean rocket? No go boom boom? We've just got the same sense of humor, I think. You mean rocket? No go boom boom?
Sadly not. And I'll tell you what. That wasn't a weather satellite. It was carrying either.
What about all the live witnesses? There must have been hundreds.
Thousands, actually. All under absolutely massive NDAs. Morally indefensible. Legally impregnable.
A devious species of lie. The entries are there but forbidden from circulation. Falsehoods and misperceptions enforced by phalanxes of smiling lawyers.
But I watched the explosion as a girl. I saw it live on TV.
No. What young Cascade saw was a pre-recorded video. Seamlessly intercut and simultaneously
So they launched this
distributed
satellite.
across the developed world. A miracle.
But
of
made
misdirection.
the world think that they hadn't launched it? That the launch had failed? That's interesting.
Strange business hours. Success and failure share the same rituals. Relevant parties stashed somewhere nice and chilled. Records obliterated. Impossible to say for certain what is or was.
We're picking two, right? I'm picking two. Wouldn't know. I always choose success.
Your service history strongly suggests otherwise.
Look, I choose
digress.
success. Success doesn't always happen, but I always choose it.
You brought that one on yourself.
No!
By this point, my man's brain
Should have
is
done what you guys
practically
said.
cooking in hashish. Narration growing hazier by the minute. I stash him back in his hotel room, then call my client.
What did your client say?
Space lore, who gives a shit? As I mentioned, rinky-dink setup. No signs of it detected.
But you give a shit about the space law. Why?
Because I've got that iron taste on my tongue. A scent on the air.
And then?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. My target vanishes like a hooker at daybreak. When he rematerializes a week later, he's near frozen, zipped up in a gym bag in the unpressurized hold of a cargo plane.
Ooh dear. Probably. There's no why. He ended up in that bag because he always ends up in that bag.
Untestable proposition. Try to avoid those personally. Besides, the inspectors declared it a simple case of aeroerotic misadventure.
Yeah, you don't buy that though.
No, operant. I don't. Here, the trail would have gone cold, but for this. Before he misadventured himself into that gym bag, my target gave me a number. One I've kept safe in my piggy bank until now.
What's the number?
HKT-04/17-E. A reference number for certain records from Project Autonomia, forgotten in the archives of a decommissioned rocket silo.
The silo on the P-Toll tract, I'm guessing.
You've been paying attention. That's good.
And if I gave you what's in these old records, you'll give me what exactly?
The Grand Lich's time of arrival.
Ooh. So we can shoot him in the face.
The sign for the ritual of death to begin.
Oh, hell yeah.
Meanwhile, the end credits have begun to roll on the little mounted television. Your eye catches on the words. Produced in collaboration with the Ministry of Mass Culture. Ave Imperio Luminoso.
A better deal than you'll get from the bank, I guarantee you.
I strongly suspect there are things about this Owen you're not telling me.
Look at me. I'm a sad old man in an ugly shirt. Bad schnapps and historical tragedies are pretty much all that keep me going.
Alright, I'll do it.
Very good. Here. Expect you'll need one of these. Hope you bought a good pair of walking shoes as well. I understand the stairs are formidable.
Tell me more about these records. What's on them?
If I knew, there'll be no task operant. Not weather reports, I'll tell you that much. I understand the archives are in a state of disarray. Ravages of time and so on. Still, I'm sure there's lots of interesting stuff down there. If you feel the horror of the blank space coming on.
This all happened like 20 years ago. Why do you think these records are still down there?
Portaferro in the early 80s was a different animal. Between Nestor's final exeunt and the economic meltdown, lots of things were simply lost or forgotten. A sizable portion of Portaferro's foreign currency reserves, dozens of tons of highly caustic chemicals. Why not? Perhaps certain records inconsistent with the prevailing picture of reality.
You could have brought this to the opera.
Doubt it would be of interest to the opera, sadly. At least in its current incarnation.
Why's that?
Not sure if you noticed. Whole place has been taken over by spreadsheet fuckers. No feel for it. No sense of what this work's about.
What about in previous incarnations?
It would have lit up desk lights all over Novessa.
A spiraling column of amber and green lights, 20 stories deep, pulsing as one.
How many stairs are we talking?
The archives are on sub-level 3. Can't be more than a few hundred, probably.
Strange man, strange wishes, strange destination.
You're not wrong.
Well, this has been a fine change of scenery, but I should return to the Fog Mirror. We'll rendezvous there once you've got the records.
So you're back with the opera now?
Hard to say. According to the official records, I was never there at all. Question of timelines and such. All the same, hard not to root for the old club. One hates to see the capitalists and techno-fascists to just walk away with it.
Yeah, I think 3. I don't think this is about the opera. I think this is about your side thing.
It is. But that doesn't mean the two have to be at odds. A tip, operant. You could waste your days sniffing my rapidly disappearing gluteus, trying to guess if I'm a double, a triple, or any other fancy? Or you could remember the tenets of our craft.
A cost-benefit analysis. The probability of determining the why of him is near zero. Conversely, the utility of him is high.
Alright, I'll see you at the Fogged Mirror once I've got your records.
As the old ones say, luck and skill operand.
I have neither of those things, but sure. His bomb hole, F-Jams. The empty floor. I'm failing to complete a task. Ooh. That might be a bit risky. Okay. Yep, so we can write an apology card to Esty. We can go to the pistol tract. So do I have to go there? Or can I just fast travel straight there? I can just fast travel straight there. Cool. Okay, and that's how we get back, I guess. The map is cool, isn't it? Okay. This feels very like the place where everything came together in Disco Elysium, doesn't it? I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't finished it, but...
Sunlight strikes the peat-old tract in harsh lines. Foundations and half-built walls cast long, jagged shadows, their edges brittle against the bright sky. The remains of a community that was traded for a single shot at the sky. In the distance, Portafero's old rocket silo bores into the soil, a void outlined in concrete.
This place looks sad, doesn't it?
It looks like what it is, a heap of rusted metal and overgrown weed. Something tells you it won't get much better inside. Your footsteps crunch along the dirt and gravel.
I should probably put my torch in my hand. A tactical flashlight. I don't know how that's different from just a torch. But sure. No? There's a person.
Are you here for the copper? If so, you're late. All the copper has been claimed. Yes, all of it.
I mean, she's welcome to the copper. Calm down, lady. You won't get any competition from me.
Ah, then maybe cooperation. You find copper for me, I can pay you. Yes, I can pay you well.
I can't, otherwise my thoughts
Suddenly,
get
she reaches into
weird.
the pockets of her shorts and pulls out fistfuls of crumpled bills.
False money. Here. Have some. Have some.
Sure.
Your hands close upon a mass of hard, crumpled paper. There is nothing false about that money.
I mean, if she's just going to give me money, that's fine, isn't it? I thought you said fake money.
Yes, yes. False money. Keep it, keep it. I have more.
She pulls out further fistfuls to demonstrate. A few bills roll away, but she doesn't even seem to notice. This is more money than you've seen since you arrived in Portofino. The role's subject dissonance is too much. Your brain is incapable of processing it.
Mine too.
Subcomandante Bagman has already shown us that money is worthless. But if you like it, we can trade. Yes, copper for money. But I keep all the copper.
Where'd you get all this money?
I used to buy into the reality trap. Houses, yes, kids, family, food, all a trap. Spend false time working to make false money. A bad joke. Subcomandante Bagman made me realize this.
Your kids were part of the trap?
Yes, 2 of them and a husband. And I thought I loved them more than life. But then realized there is no life. Need to focus on breaking out of reality.
Somewhere in the streets of Keysok, a well-to-do teenager grips his little sister by the hand and scrutinizes the face of every beggar, every outcast squatting by a canal or hobbling through the alleys, wondering if, maybe...
How old were they when you left them?
The younger one, 5 years. The older one was an illusion I sustained for 9 whole years. Aha, Juan was his name.
This is what remains after you have ripped out all attachments by the Rue.
And the younger one, what was her name?
Anna. But then again, she never was. Never. Nor was I.
You abandoned them?
They don't exist. I don't exist either. You. I doubt you exist. But who am I to say?
There's nothing to contemplate here. Just the ramblings of a mad woman.
Is this really any more real than your previous life, though?
No. I am still inside the trap. Reality is the trap. Have you ever noticed the thing about time?
What about time?
Subcomandante Bagman made me notice this. Yes. Changes everything. Stop. Right now. Look at your clock. Is it moving?
Your brain recoils from the question with the terror of a Paleolithic huntress wondering what lies beyond the horizon. You do not want to touch the edges of your world.
I mean, it just did, right now, a second ago.
A second? Or a sentence?
Ooh, she's got it! She's got it worked out! She's not wrong.
Look more closely. They say time flows, but does it flow? Or does it stutter? Skip, jump ahead.
I mean, now that you mention it.
Jump. Jump.
What is happening?
You are not understanding the thing about time yet, but you are close. Yes, I can tell you are close. As long as we are inside false time, everything is part of the reality trap. False time reinforces reality. Escape false time, escape reality. Then we will know. Then we will see.
So, I need to get my senses up. Really high. Let's see if we can.
Yes, remember.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Let's see if we can get our sensors up any higher than they currently are. I think we're at disadvantage for all red checks. No, or was it yellow checks? Why am I not doing it like this? Oh, sensors. Yep. Okay, so that's as high as we can get it.
You're back. What now? You have copper for me?
I'm gonna do it.
You hear the wind whistling through the scant vegetation and metal ruins. You feel the agitated pumping of your heart. All things that occur in time, but you cannot feel time itself.
I don't feel anything.
Ah, you are too deep inside the trap. Yes, you are. Believe everything is as it seems. Not your fault.
Tell me about Subcommandante Bagman.
The Revelator, the Brown Phantom, host of the reality situation. Watch him. Then you'll see. Then you'll understand.
She laps from the same pool as Malin's father, who got himself kidnapped after hearing about the phone that makes people disappear on this same show. Miss Bagman is the fibre of the web connecting all paranoia in Portaferro.
I mean, they are in a computer game, though, so she's not wrong.
The reality situation plays every single afternoon. You should watch him, at least once.
I mean, we already have. And I phoned him up. I'll check it out if I have the time.
Hopefully you understand. Many watch him. Very few understand him.
What do you know about the silo?
Why?
Something flares in her eyes. The same sheen of keen paranoia. Brightened threefold.
You are thinking of going in there? Down there?
Yeah, I'm looking for something in there.
Is that so? Is that so? Looking for what?
Don't worry, it's not copper.
Aha, no. Worse and better things than copper down there. Silo was abandoned in a hurry. Many things left down there. Things left intact, yes. Documents, papers, discs, other things.
Have you been down there?
No, never. You know what is down there, don't you? The things they breed in the darkness.
What things?
Dolphin-human hybrids. A tortured
yeah, I know about
species
them.
originally bred for deep space exploration. Abandoned as inviable.
Whoa, are they still down there?
So they say. Go find out. I'll wait here, see how you fare.
She really wants you to explore the silo for her.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Yes, remember. You bring me copper, I give you false money. You'll like it.
I got a skill point. What's this one? I don't know. I'm starting to regret some of these. Choosing philosophical options is bad if we do that. No, I'm not going to think that hard about what I'm choosing. How much longer have we got left on that one? Truth serum is 5 hours. 2 hours for that. But I've got a skill point. I can't raise grey matter anymore. That's good, I guess. I don't know if I should just try to raise everything as high as I can. Or if I should, like, spread stuff out. I'm going to up Technoflex, because I feel like that might be useful in the silo. I don't know if it's a good idea to go in the silo when we're in this bad of a state, but I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Copper! Oh, we need a pry bar. I have a pry bar somewhere. Oops. There. It's another shrine. Right, have I got anything that will lower my anxiety? That will. But not by much. That will by a bit more. But now I'm a bit deliriumed. What will lower my delirium? That will, but then I'll be fatigued. And I don't think I've got anything that will lower my fatigue. Oh no, I have. I have. So I could do that. And then... But then my anxiety is going to be like, kind of back where it was. Aha! I've balanced my drugs. You've just got to have the right balance of like coffee and cigarettes and alcohol, and then you can cope with anything. The weather-beaten wooden awning protects offerings to the angel Votanev. Paper money, coral candles in a row, photo frames once a plastic rainbow, now sun-bleached into no identical shades. Angel of predators and prey, also dialectics and investment banking, obviously. A few of the reverends have left photographs of shop fronts, ribbons. As you look more closely, you see bandages, symbolic blindfolds to keep pursuers at bay. Observing the whole tableau is a hunk of wood. It may once have been well carved, but now it merely suggests Rotanev, mouse-like ears, a sack clasped before him. People have pushed coins into the cracks in his timber for good luck. Who's leaving this stuff now? Superstitious businessmen, refugees and expatriates, boar exterminators, boys who like girls and who are playing hard to get. All self-perpetuating cycles are a form of the hunt, addiction, anxiety, conquest, the chase, the flight. What's this doing all the way out here? All the way out here was a real place once, before it was raised to make place for Nesta's space program. Here, the foundation of a house, two middle-aged women inside, silent as they pack up their furniture that belonged to their mother. They'll leave a candle on the shrine before they go, for her spirit. The offerings on the shrine altar are a mix of the old and the new, though recent additions are fewer in number. I mean, I'll have some cash. Oh, I got a cosmic curse. Oh. Oh. No, that's fine. Blasphemous. Thanks, Votanev. And pray to Votanev. Say a prayer for yourself.
Your muttered litany is carried away on the wind.
Nice.
Light years stand between you and the star. Your hunt will be long over by the time this invocation reaches it.
Okay, so we got some pluses and some minuses from my shenanigans there. That's fine.
You're back. What now?
Found some
Let's
copper.
see. Yes.
The crumpled bills bounce off your chest. You catch some. The rest fall to the ground.
Pick them up from the ground.
You pick up the loose bills and unfold them, one by one. She doesn't even look at you, rapturously examining the copper springs. You've never been paid in a more degrading way.
Well, shit.
You want more? There is always. Yes, remember.
All my drug taking was for naught. I'm gonna go in the silo. Meet the human dolphin hybrids. They won't give me anxiety. What's that? That's it. I don't think I can wear that though, because I'm not allowed to cover my face. Oop. Planks of recent addition. So if someone comes down here. Does someone live here? Or is it just like teenagers hanging out?
Metal shudders and groans beneath your feet, reverberating downwards. Red lights fade into nothing. Abandoned, dusty, throated by concrete. Hundreds of steps, winding, disappearing into pure darkness. As the null entity lured you into an obvious trap.
I do have twinkle lights. Good thing I have this flashlight.
Small measure to fend off the encircling dark. You look at the metal between your feet, a square grid that cannot contain the emptiness that surrounds you.
I do have twinkle lights. I should probably... I'm wearing them, in fact. Turn this way. Yeah, twinkle lights. Is the game going to make me walk down 100 stairs? Oh, hello.
Now that's a stride. That's a grand stride. Right there. Up and down 6 times. Could go another 10, I'm sure. Oh, hey, bud. Now, how'd a friendly face like yours end up here?
How did you end up here?
Working on myself. But I'm all about done for now. That means the stairs are all yours, bud.
What's so great about them?
Down and down they go. Greatest stairs I ever saw. You ought to give them a try. You know, it's nice to have company. Good chinwag helps stimulate metabolic ignition.
What are you doing here?
Beautiful place, isn't it? I come here regularly. This here's the perfect spot to run mitochondrial apoptosis drills.
What kind of exercise is that?
I am practicing full-spectrum autophagic cardio-incineration. Pump up the heart rate until weak organelles and grief proteins burn right up. Full somatic reset just by running. Okay, that's how you make the voices go quiet. Get rid of those, and the 4th aperture opens wide. Makes you appreciate beauty all over again.
Hardly anything he said makes medical sense. It barely makes linguistic sense.
I mean, there isn't much about running that makes sense, to be fair. Shine a torch in his face. I've long assumed my hypothalamus was compromised. Go on.
That's the tip of the iceberg. You also need to worry about your lymph nodes, fascia, adrenal glands. It's why the body needs constant attention. As the saying goes, pain is just the body flushing out stories it shouldn't have been told.
Pain is a nociceptive signal, a response triggered by actual or perceived tissue damage.
No one says that.
Sounds like you should read The Tough Cycle's Full System Flush. Sweat, cry, piss, shake a sand. I can tell you're hoarding emotions in at least 6 zones. I'm a bit worried about you, bud. You remind me of the old me back when I was working. And that's no way to live.
Oh yeah,
No way to
definitely
live
add it to
at all.
Goodreads. I presume we can get it on Amazon. What line of work were you in?
I was an interzonal man right up until 81. Consultant class, 2 decades in foreign hotels and meeting rooms, harmonizing standards for partners, getting Portofino ready for the big leagues, you see.
What do you mean the big leagues?
Joining the developed world at long last. Decades of work. Sweet Nestor set it all in motion. One could say it's still in progress, but I had a small part to play.
Interesting. I'm a bit of an interzonal woman myself.
Oh, I noticed. Bags under the eyes, awful complexion. Vending machine died, I'm guessing. For me, that all ended when I heard Rimtuff speak.
No need to be childish. Fringe health theorist, frowned upon by most medical bodies in the People's Republics and the developed world. Owns dozens of wellness centers across Soon's Ark and millions of followers.
You fell for a health grifter.
I didn't fall for anything, did I? Just found one of his discs in my hotel room. Figured it would fill the silence, so I put it on. That's when I heard. You don't have a body. You are a body. Within minutes, I was doing lunges across the carpet. I kept listening. And that's when it happened. I smiled. Middle of a lunge, legs shaking, sweat pouring down. Half a mini bar bottle still in hand, just smiling. Next morning, I called the boss, told him I was done.
Must have been a powerful experience.
It sure was. Funny thing is, it didn't feel new or anything.
You said you're worried about me. Why?
Slumped thoracic spine for one. That's grief pooling in the vertebrae. You're a bit pale too. Capillaries holding on to despair. But the biggest problem's obvious. It's your lungs. You're dealing with a lot of anticipatory shame, aren't you? That stuff pools up in the alveoli.
If only. There's plenty of past shame too.
I'm breathing fine.
I hope you don't take umbrage at my words, bud. I remember the days when bad thoughts slipped in right through the weak fiber.
That's how we make sense of the world. There's no need to fall for it.
I appreciate the concern, but I'm okay.
I understand. I spent many years in the throes of denial myself.
I can't take him on. Look at him. I'll keep that in mind.
I'm glad to hear it. Of course, if you have any doubt, we could put those to rest with a little sprint around the loop. The top floor, when you come in. That's the loop. No gadgets, no props,
way.
nothing but raw athletics.
No fucking way.
You tell me when you're ready to run.
Oh, it's time for break though. So we'll have a think about that after the break.
You are the Antichrist. Put down the gun, I shall dispatch you to your father in hell.
Yeah, that went well, didn't it?
He is the son of
Well
Satan.
done.
He was sent to Earth to destroy us. For Christ's sake, shoot!
Ah!
I shot him.
I didn't know R1 was
Yep.
shoot.
Looks like you did.
I saw R1 and I pressed
Can't say I'll
R1.
miss him. Come on, let's go.
I mean, it worked, didn't it? Why are we not eating the nachos?
In the closet.
Is that funny? So, Bradley Fraser. Someone drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was a drugged driver. He was going out to sell drugs. Drunk driver. I mean, if you drug someone's whiskey and they drink the whiskey and then go driving, surely they are a drunk driver?
Where would you poop, though?
Thanks, but it really is fine. Plus, we're teammates. I thought that said termites at first. I was like, is that a technical word? Oh, sorry. It's so sad. This game's really sad. It makes me cry. This really does sound like a really cheerful episode of CSI. Out here in the fields, I fight for my meals. I get my back into my living. I don't need to fight. prove I'm right. I don't need to be forgiven. Yeah. Right. Gonna ask him this first. I'm looking for the archives. Have you seen them?
Afraid I can't help you, bud. I usually run down and come right back up, but I'd assume it's one of those doors further down.
I'm not trying it.
Keep you moving, you'll be fine. Well, I'll be fine.
We'll come back another time, maybe. If he's still there. Gelatinous slime. Tasty.
Whatever light that slipped in from above has nearly drained away. You're entering the abyssal zone now, and your thoughts darken accordingly.
I don't want my thoughts to darken. I'm in a fragile state as it is. I'm not alone. This place hides many secrets. I mean, dudes up there as well.
In a room far below, a thing crawls out of its tank. Slick grey skin over limbs too long, webbed hands, and on its back, a blowhole.
Dolphin-human hybrids!
A being with the strength of a bodybuilder combined with the echolocative powers of a cetacean.
They might eat my eyes, but I look forward to meeting them.
They do too. They've been terribly lonely down here.
We'll be fine, we'll keep each other company.
Rumour
Oh,
has it
fuck.
they were bred for space. The mind of a human with the insulating blubber and extended lung capacity of a dolphin. The perfect cosmonaut. The air grows cooler and mustier with each level you descend. There are many, many levels still to go.
Gloves? Can I have them, please? Oh. Are they good gloves? Sensors would be down one. But nerve would be up one. I feel like we need our nerve, right?
You stand before an archival shelf. This one is labelled G. Its metal bays overflow with sagging dossiers, loose memos and soft buckled binders.
What do we have here?
Your fingers skip across the brittle tabs. You comb through dozens of documents. It is slow, monotonous work. Until...
What's this?
Your index finger instinctively alights on a thick maroon folder. On its cover, a seal dulled to black. And a title, Proyecto Autonomia.
Examine it.
Concentric circles, with words curving around the edges. Post-mission report, 77.
Rub the seal.
Old wax flakes under your finger.
Nice.
Hundreds of heavily redacted sheets. An executive summary, various logs, telemetry, personnel files. The rituals of a bureaucratic autopsy.
Start with the executive summary.
A brief survey of the document aligns with what you know. In 77, Portofino attempts to launch a manned weather satellite into orbit.
Manned weather
within
satellite.
minutes. Redacted T+763, redacted. Vehicle, redacted. Crew, redacted loss. Redacted, critical, redacted.
Allegedly boom boom. 100% too.
A note here indicates that while the explosion was visible from the ground,
Don't even need to put that one to
no
a vote.
sound was heard given the distance. The post-flight review suggests critical engineering faults
No
led to the
sound was heard.
unscheduled dissolution of the spacecraft. No other details. For a moment, you're back in that classroom, staring at a great plume of smoke on a small screen, rising and rising, until the feed abruptly cuts out. The entire crew is marked lost. Their names and positions are included on the next page. 1. Commander Esteban Roque, Flight Operations. 2. Lieutenant Ilya Markov, Payload Oversight. 3. Lieutenant Naira Cillier, Comms and Telemetry. 4. Dr. Juno Avray Straniak, Psychologist and Neurocognition Analyst. One of these things is not like the others.
Yeah, why was there a psychologist on board, and why was there no meteorologist if it was a weather satellite?
None listed.
But there was a psychologist.
Dr. Straniak's responsibilities are listed as maintaining crew morale, ongoing performance management, and evaluating cognitive stress. In the weeks before launch, he conducted multiple psychological evaluations of his fellow crew members, which are included here.
Obviously,
the
we're
assessments
reading
are
them.
grouped and associated with each member of the crew. Commander Roque's self-worth tied to performance. Lieutenant Cillier exhibits maternal anxiety pattern and clings to her position as caregiver. While Dr. Straniak has concerns about Markov's dissociative tendencies, he suspects the trait may ultimately be beneficial.
Beneficial for what?
According to the remarks, enter in sustained, prolonged host reception state during which minimal autobiographical bleed-through is preferable.
That's the, Mega Violator thing, isn't it? That puts someone's brain into someone else.
This
right?
isn't any psychology you
Yeah.
recognise. It's all esoteric neuroscience and qualia.
He writes about them like they're experimental subjects.
Across all three assessments, the language is strikingly consistent. He rates each of his colleagues for narrative identity, perceptual decoupling, and emotional flattening.
Look at the signature.
The doctor circled his last name twice and wrote below it, Grenzen sind Illusionen, alles sich zurück.
I don't know what that means.
Boundaries are illusions. Everything looks back.
Thanks, records. Wait, where do I know
It's
this
the
from?
motto of the Polytechnic University of Trefe, one of the most advanced and controversial experimental psychology departments in the world.
Why is an experimental psychologist on a weather satellite?
At the bottom of the page, a note. Additional notes may be found in Appendix D, AZK-11/05-J.
Timestamp logs.
Launch sequence begin. T-minus 10 seconds pre-ignition. Systems nominal. T+0 seconds ignition. T++ 85 seconds max Q passed. Telemetry is steady. T++ 150 seconds main engine cut off. T++ 155 seconds stage separation confirmed. T++ 160 seconds second stage ignition. A jagged cathedral, wreathed in smoke and flames, quivering against a bruised sky.
Boom, boom.
T+ 243 seconds. Readings remain optimal as the vehicle ascends. T+ 260 seconds. Redacted. T+ 271 seconds. Redacted. Orbital velocity is typically achieved at the 8-minute mark. They weren't even close. T+ 292 seconds. Reception lost. End. Discrepancy. What of the timestamp from earlier? It was nested among redactions.
What timestamp from earlier? Can I go far enough up? There. T + 763. Aha. Someone slipped up.
But not you. You flip back to the executive summary. There, buried among redactions. redacted. T+763, redacted, redacted.
Yeah, we don't need to read all the
difference of
redacteds again.
almost 9 minutes.
Motherfuckers.
Tucked in another page's corner, among unlabeled indices and hundreds of references, a table of timestamps. Plus 848 seconds. Redacted, redacted, redacted. Plus 1,987 seconds. Redacted, 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 redacted. Plus 1 day, 1 hour, 12 minutes and 34 seconds. Redacted, redacted, redacted. And at the bottom of that list, plus 12 days, 21 hours, 53 minutes and 33 seconds.
Getting strange. I like it.
By the final timestamp, a footnote pointing to a document. See SUP Housekeeping and Transmission Storage, HKT-04/17-E.
That's the reference Houtsman gave me.
It must be here somewhere.
Look for that
Go
file.
over what feels like every folder on the shelf. Nothing matches the reference ID. The other shelves around you seem to lean in, as if expectant. You let the old shelf be.
Okay, I had a thought as I was clicking on that shelf and it seems to have gone. Can I get the thought back? No, I cannot.
You approach 2 large archival shelving units labelled B and C. Pressed close together, they sit on recessed rails. According to these labels, shelving unit B consists
that's
of
what we want,
additional
housekeeping and
appendices,
transmission.
while shelving unit C is devoted to housekeeping and transmission. Here you go. This is where the old spy's reference ID pointed you.
Indeed you do.
The exposed side of shelving unit C is nearly empty. Just a few emaciated folders and spiral-bound reports. If what you're looking for is still down here, it must be on the other side.
Look between them.
They're too close together.
Alright.
You shine your flashlight beam into the narrow gap between them, but all you can make out are rows and rows of angular silhouettes. No joy. The old metal groans, but does not budge.
How am I supposed to separate
You
them?
run your hand along the darkened gap
Nice.
and discover a small metal latch linking the 2 units together. An anti-tip system. That explains it.
Oh, I love this game so much. You mean you don't want to just be normal about it? I release the shelf.
You disengage the lock on this shelf. The old shelving unit groans like a wounded bovine, but still refuses to budge. There must be another latch on the opposite side. The job's only half done.
Okay.
The control panel hums.
So do I go round to the other side? No.
You approach shelves B and C once more.
Nice.
You pop a small hatch open and slip your hands into the warm cavity. Inside, a motor sits exposed, humming lightly.
Yeah, because I exerted myself, which meant that I roll 3 and take the highest 2 instead of rolling 2. So, and that put my delirium up, but it's not over the limit, so I think I'm all right. Get up in the shelving unit's guts.
Nice. The rail bus connector links every shelf here via the tracks. Force them into maintenance mode and their contents are yours. Go ahead. Tinkerer's choice.
I don't know. I was thinking that one. That feels like the least dangerous option.
You look for a loose screw along the panel and quickly find one. A few twists and it's yours. You place the screw horizontally across 2 safety pins, bridging them. Around you, motors begin humming in unison. Unseen locking mechanisms come undone. The shelf slowly moves along the rails. As it settles into place, its neighbour follows suit, clearing the way.
Delirium is how delirious we are. It's down here. It's one of the 3. It's like in Disco Elysium we had our health and our sanity. Here we've got fatigue, anxiety, and delirium. And the higher they get, the worse things are for us.
Applause yours.
Nice.
You approach the open shelving units. Newly disturbed dust hangs in the air.
What's here?
The shelf is thick with nearly identical records. Special plastic binders, meant to contain paper records and disc-based media.
Look for Houtsman's reference ID.
Your fingers race across the files, already expert at this. You take a mustard yellow record from the shelves. The reference ID, HKT-04/17-E, looks back at you. Inside, you find a single sheet of paper is neatly folded and affixed to the disc with a rubber band.
I didn't really think it would be here.
And yet the old spy's words were
delirium
true.
down. Remove the sheet and read it.
The rubber band is brittle and dry. It practically dissolves as you pull the paper free. The text reads, Summary of Contents, Transmissions from Satellite Autonomia, 16 Decatur 77. Under additional comments, someone has added, all contact C-17 deck, crew presumed lost, refer inquiries to redacted. So the trail ends here. Its casing is yellow, the disc inside nearly white. It's not like any other you've encountered.
I've only encountered one other, to be fair.
This is a U-matic. Are the form factors the same as any modern disc? The encoding method is entirely different.
I knew Technoflex would be important.
It will be a relief to get out of this place.
Alright, calm down, Nerve.
There is nothing more for you here.
Alright. But what if there is, though? What if there is, though?
The control unit idles in its cradle. Lights soften to a tired glow. No reason to fiddle with it at this point.
Oh.
Thank you for your service.
Oh. Well, fine. Oh, wait. Nice. Oh.
It all happens in milliseconds. A sharp blow to your elbow.
God damn it.
The flashlight flying out of your grasp. In an instant, all the air in your lungs evacuates.
Oh, no.
Only then do you realise something has struck you with great violence.
I'm just gonna try to breathe.
No air comes through.
Oh, fuck. I felt like trying one of those two things and failing would probably have been worse.
Suddenly, you feel the weight of another body on your back. Someone straddles you, and a pair of strong hands begin to roughly pat you down.
Where is it? Where's the disc?
No one else knows about the disc. How could your attacker be looking for it?
That voice.
Somewhere here. It has to be. He said it would be.
It's the metal stripper. The
Yeah.
one who urged you to come down here.
That's it. Stay nice and still, you foolish woman. Yes, nice and... Where?
You feel a tug as she begins to pull something from your pocket.
Pitch black embarrassment. Oh no. I wonder what would happen if we hadn't spoken to her. Also, complete aside, but is it just me who reads Metal Stripper and thinks robot lap dancer?
Suddenly, the weight upon you disappears as your opponent dismounts you. You bound to your feet, but immediately crash into some hard object. The footsteps patter away into the darkness.
It's just me, is it? Am I alright?
You take a quick mental and physical inventory.
Dear, look at the state of me.
You have just been caught off your guard and mugged by an insane woman at the bottom of an abandoned silo. You will need some time to process this. The room is empty. Your assailant is nothing more than the clanging echo of her steps on the metal stairs above you.
What does she take?
You pat yourself down and look through your pockets. Only 2 objects are missing. The red disc you found on Pseudopod's body, and the copper springs.
That disc?
She knew you had it on you, and was looking for one thing only.
Ah. I think she must have been looking for... I don't know. I don't know. Because if she was looking for the records, she could have come down and found them herself, right? Unless she maybe didn't know the reference. Maybe. Maybe she was just told to look for a disc.
If so, that possibility is no less unnerving. Several people know you had the red disc. No one knew about that space disc.
I mean, that's true. But also, there were lots of opportunities for people to nick the red disc off me.
She left something behind. Look.
What the?
It's a paper bag, somewhat wrinkled from your attacks, with a rectangular aperture like a mailbox.
Is she Bagman?
As an eye hole. The metal stripper kept talking about him. A deranged fan, or a representative. At least you have a lead of some kind.
Huh. Well, let's go down some more. You are more than welcome, F-Jams. I'll talk to you in a second, hang on, I just need to do some snooping. Alright.
Cascade, you can see me?
Yeah.
Your former double gazes at you, stooped and slightly twisted.
Holocene?
Okay, you can definitely see me. That's less than ideal. You could have been anyone. I've put a lot of time into psychogenic translucency.
What? I mean, that's... Sure. Are you a dolphin hybrid?
No. At least I don't believe so. If it's happened, I haven't noticed.
He takes you in with a blank expression. Deceptively blank. Just behind his perfect memory ticks and whirs like ancient clockwork.
Thanks for enduring the stares. I'm aware they're significant.
I mean, down isn't
I'm glad my
that
fax
hard.
reached you. I assume you destroyed it post-reading?
Facts? What facts?
You didn't receive my dispatch?
No?
So, as we stand here talking, there is currently a sensitive Miho communique abandoned in the receiver tray of Photo 24's public fax machine.
Dude, you sent it there!
How did he know you were there?
I want to say all of these things. You did. That is true. However, also, that wasn't the fax he was talking about. This is a fax we haven't received. Because we've been out doing spying. So... I did go for the glory, yeah. I should have eaten... Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I should have eaten the fax. How'd you know to find me at Photo 24?
Cognitively enhanced stagecraft.
What, like some kind of psychic thing?
Your former double stares blankly at you.
Alright, forget it.
I forget nothing.
So what did the fax say?
It said one thing. If you didn't get that fax, what are you doing down here?
I mean, kind of that. That's why I'm in the silo, but that's not why I'm down here. Those two are why I'm down here. I was checking out the 6th silo and I wanted to know how far down the stairs went. Yeah, just wanted to see how far down the stairs went.
Some distance, I think you'll agree.
There was no dolphin option, no.
I'm going to trust you, Cascade, but I don't like repeating myself. My message read, Cascade, possess information, brackets, critical, close brackets. Go all the way down, Miho. Which, I believe, catches us up to the now. The dreaming glass already mid-tilt. It's good to see you, by the way.
You been down here a while, or...?
A while.
A hollowness to him. A ghost whose ectoplasm has run out.
It's just a short-term arrangement.
How are you surviving?
Joylessly.
Do you get out at all?
Much too busy getting in.
What does midnight alone feel like down here?
Genuinely surprised you're still alive.
Why? Now, how long has it been since the fallout? 6 months?
His infallible recall must distort time. With every memory the same weight, they become the unit of measurement. And down here, he's not making many new ones.
5 years.
5 years? I could have disinformed an entire state security service in that time.
Silo seems like an extreme choice.
I also considered suicide, but, you know, the 6th type of ambiguity is my least favorite.
6th type. Something really, 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 really ambiguous.
Which one is type 6 again?
A statement signifies nothing, which forces the reader to invent their own meaning. Likely at odds with the author's intent, if indeed intent was present in the first place.
Sure.
It is very good to see you, Cascade.
What happened to you after the crew got blown?
This. I had to escape the Weeping Eye's blast radius, so I reckoned with our dismantling by going solo.
A faint heartbeat from a long-lost vein.
But you're an operant. The Opera would have tried to get you out.
Of course they did the very opposite. Their telephonic arch-narc, Melita, was nowhere to be heard.
Why would they do that?
You'd have to ask them, and then assume the opposite of whatever they tell you.
Any neighbors?
Abortive dreams of space conquest. That's about it. But all entry points are monitored, if that's what you mean. I have the description of every individual who has made it down here since my arrival.
Anyone important?
A composite of adventurous teenagers, the occasional vagrant seeking shelter from the cold, only to find himself more cold. The only regular is the cardiovascular grandpa, who tries to stave off a fear of death by running up and down the stairs. I'm sure it doesn't help.
Have you caught up with any of the crew since it all happened?
Look around you, Cascade. Not many catch-ups going on 200 feet sub terra.
I dropped in on Esty. She's taken a job with Emter.
Siding with the enemy. Inevitable for someone like her. I can only imagine she's also gone full war crime denier.
She attacked me with a syringe.
Fascinating. Wouldn't have thought she had it in her.
Tempo's a 16-year-old girl now.
Interesting persona. And in its own way, appropriate.
We're catching up right now, that's something.
That is quite the something, yes.
You haven't asked why they sent me back.
The specifics are irrelevant. You've been sniffing the opera's glue again, Cascade.
My nose is rammed with the stuff.
They've got you on a new assignment already. I can practically smell your singed ion channels.
Took their jobs, so what?
So nothing. So everything. A tapeworm cannot appreciate the full terror.
You're calling me a
of the human
tapeworm,
construction.
dude.
Why have you accepted this almost certainly doom-sealed assignment from the Operant Bureau?
Spy till I die.
Gun to head, 5 bullets, 1 empty chamber. Usual odds. The cosmic point. My own loyalty to the Opera is irretrievable. I wrote a thesis on this exact subject, actually. You should read it.
He rummages briefly, then produces a formidable stack of jaundiced paper.
Does it have a title?
It has 3.
Go on then.
Opera Furiosa, a close reading of the Operant Bureau and its contradictions, or Strewn in Constellation, Second Thoughts on the Collective Frontier. The third title is cipher encrypted. Don't worry, the rest is plain text.
Looks pretty long.
862 pages. Not an endeavor for the faint of mind. You know, now that I'm looking at it, I feel good about the font. 10-point sonatine. I went back and forth on the font, but the font was well chosen.
I wrote a poem recently. It was so good they put me in jail.
Intriguing. I'd be keen to cast a cold eye over it sometime. As you've probably gathered from its aura, this is a thermobaric grade explosive document. Do not let it fall into the hands of its very
Hi,
subject.
Ted. Thank you for stopping by.
I don't care for
Lovely to see you as always. Have a good sleep. I'm not going to play for much longer anyway, so you won't miss much. Alright, point taken. Opera's a no-go. You don't want to work together again.
Whatever gave you that idea?
You ragging relentlessly on the Opera in giant thesis form.
862 pages of beclowning. True, I will never again work for the Opera, but I would be open to an interdepartmental collaboration between the Opera and Miho.
Collaborate on what exactly?
I don't know, Cascade. You tell me. All I have is some critical information to hand that you have yet to ask me about.
Okay, what's Miho?
Monaxial intelligence and hermetic operations.
Hold on. Monoaxial. Hermetic. This is literally just him. Your old bandmate's gone and tried his hand at a solo career. Your former double stares at you and lifts his eyebrows slightly. A long time passes.
It's an acronym?
Yeah, I got that part.
Very good.
Is the hermetic part because you live alone down here like a hermit?
No. In this instance, hermetic bears a double meaning, both utterly sealed and in the tradition of occult science. That is probably the word I'm most proud of in the acronym. Thank you for highlighting it.
Cool. But again, what is Miho?
Miho is a brand new counterintelligence agency, one devoted to the pursuit of absolute reality through supracognitive espionage.
Absolute reality?
No lies. Net zero deception. Imagine it, Cascade. The world as it is, disreflected.
Sounds pretty ambitious considering the world.
Psychedelically ambitious. Heavy lies the director's chair.
He's taking this seriously. You should too.
Alright, F-Jams, lovely to see you as well. Thank you for stopping by. You have good sleeps too. Dream of those robot strippers. I'm happy for you, Holocene. This all sounds great.
Really? I thought... Anyway. Yes. Great.
I'm a great fit for Miho. I've recently pulled off some advanced cognitive maneuvers of my own.
From the Operant Bureau's grimoire. Advanced is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. They should drop that, and maybe drop the cognitive part too while they're at it. I mean, come on, Cascade.
I did do
it's
both
the
of these
opera.
things.
But sure, do tell.
I achieved functional invisibility during a high-stress tailing event.
I presume you mean you blended in? Not that you engaged full invisibility?
I don't know, it worked.
No, I'm glad the opera's baby invisibility served you well.
I clowned Esty with the power word subdue.
You used it on Estoc?
She attacked me with an auto-injector.
Playing the victim, as you often do with all incidents Estoc. New silo rule. No more advanced cognitive maneuvers on former allies, or else I'll be forced to cognitively defend myself.
If I pull off any more, I'll let you know.
Miho will certainly take it into account.
Are you in charge of all things Miho?
You are speaking with its director, yes.
Who else?
Due to security and communication concerns, Miho's director is also its sole representative.
So, just you?
Just me. For now.
That keeps things intimate?
It keeps things secure. I can declassify documents just by thinking about them.
Does Miho know anything about strange red discs?
Please, elaborate.
My new double may have been zeroed out by one.
Maybe he should have been better at spying then.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I've heard of sonic torture apparatus, of course, but never a complete zero-out kit contained within a disc.
Is this some psychic weirdness, do you think?
Unlikely. At its zenith, astral assassination won't require a disc, or any medium. Miho's Disembodiers division are close to a breakthrough on that front. Though, I'm now irksomely curious about what may have been on this disc.
Sung by Ultravioletta, according to the label.
The children's musical entertainer. Interesting. The long shadow of Cicatriz Frontera finds us even here. This could indeed be some prime Lusian schemery. If you have time, please submit a full report to Miho Command, and be sure to mark it Director Only.
You don't seem very excited about your new agency.
How do you mean?
I mean, you depressed or something?
I think I have tendencies.
Okay.
I concur.
What information do you have?
Information critical. I've discovered who betrayed our whole sick crew.
You hear his words, then unhear them.
Wait, is this real?
All too real. All too late.
He closes his eyes and tilts his head, as if in pain.
Good work, Holocene. You've entangled the shadow knot that lies at the black heart of our betrayal.
I haven't been down here for all this time playing cosmonaut, Cascade.
Absolute conviction behind his words. This is no
not
bluff
looking
or
good, is
bait.
it, down here?
I'm eager to delve into the specifics of who turned us to searing dust, but can't commence an intra-agency collab without defined terms.
How about communism? Have you left that behind too?
By and large, I'm still a subscriber, but far from a true believer. I saw something in it once. It had a glow. Then it lost it somewhere along the way.
But nothing's changed. That's kind of the point.
The end of history. Yes, I'm familiar. That makes sense to me now, for what it's worth. History is not a linear march of fastidiously checked events. It is a fiction, edited and spliced by quick hands and back rooms. Better to end it. Roll credits, then smash the projector.
You're way too heavy sometimes, man.
Is that so surprising, Cascade? I live alone in an abandoned hole in the ground. Also, we happen to be spies. Heavy lies the cloak and the dagger.
Why did you become a spy then?
I was let in unawares, seduced by communist hermeneutics. Let me put it like this. I wouldn't be who I am if I hadn't once been a communist. But now that I am who I am, I can never be one again.
How about this? Miho and the Opera team up. Take on new assignment together.
Excellent idea, Cascade. Miho would assist you in completing the assignment, while you would join Miho as the agency's first special asset, Liminal Class.
A shocking demotion. Rung number 1 on the ladder of being.
I would act as assignment lead for Miho, you would act as assignment lead for the Opera, and therefore assignment lead for the assignment. We will never once speak of our collaboration.
And then you'll tell me what you've discovered about the crew.
Of course. Then our two agencies can freely share any self-hold information.
But you don't know what the assignment is.
Your former double looks beyond you and goes completely still for a long moment. A familiar tick, like he's caught a glimpse of an alternate future and can't look back.
Likely the assassination of a major political figure. Lucian, I would venture, one of their photocopied ministers. But I've already said too much.
Dead right. We're playing lose at the big table. Long-awaited rematch.
Good thing I brought all my chips. There is my proposition. An interdepartmental collaboration. You join Miho as a temporary asset. Miho lends its full force to the Opera.
Melita won't like this.
All work and no play makes Melita see phallic objects everywhere. We're almost set. Of course, we can't kick off collaboration with our base of operations in such a state.
It seems largely fine.
So, here's my first directive, Special Asset. Get cleaning.
Hold on, you want me to tidy up your bedroom?
I did not create the tyranny of hierarchy, Cascade, but I remain oppressed by it.
It's not even messy.
The room's fine. Tell me about this crew now.
I can barely hear you above all this mess, Cascade. As I said, impossible to commence operations within the current state of affairs.
So I clean your room while you just watch.
Oversee.
What's your take on Lucian political imprinting conspiracy?
My take is that it's clearly not a conspiracy, just a barely concealed truth.
A nonchalant tone, disguising obsessive amounts of research.
I've happened upon one of them printing devices, actually.
Your former double's eyebrows shoot up and stay up for 3 seconds before he wrangles them back down again.
Sounds like a hot find, Cascade. Congratulations. I'd be very careful what you do with that. La Luz will likely want it back.
Tempo swindled it somehow through Lucian government contact.
Sounds accurate. taxman blundering into a shiny new deal with seismic, geopolitical, personally existential ramifications he didn't entirely grasp. Whatever your plan of action, Cascade, do not hand that thing to the Opera.
I suppose I'll get to cleaning then. Will I? Will I? Yeah.
In your own time, Cascade.
Really? I need to clean up this place.
A typed page lies upside down in a stack of similarly formatted files. The cover reads, Remote Viewing Testimonial, N28.
Remote viewing?
A fringe psychic art. The ability to view an unseen place or thing via a sense beyond the standard 5. A camera of the mind. Is this how Holocene located you?
What's the testimonial say?
It seems quite compelling. A 56-year-old woman was partnered with a trusted friend as a target selector. She then described the site of a decade-old plane crash in great detail, while her friend was physically present at the location, 2,000 miles away. Unprompted, she also gave specific, accurate descriptions of the aviation accident itself.
What was the accident?
The testimony is light on cause, but it involved a collision of 3 separate aircraft.
That doesn't sound like an accident.
It doesn't really. No. Exceeding bank angle, increasing engine noise. Exceeded, not enough. Calm, calm. This is it. Oh, please, God, oh no, I can't see. 16:44:54. End of transcript.
Can Holocene remote view?
At the very least, he is RV curious.
How did he know I was back in town?
Your former double catches your eye, then looks down and pats the floor with his shoe.
Good job, Cascade. Getting the hang of it.
It feels like 1,000 eyes are on you as you step back.
He's just wanted me to do this so I can find out stuff.
A silver brick, foil wrapped and creased with factory precision. You recognize its dull sheen and shape instantly.
Ration pack.
Beneath the word Cosmo Comida, a grinning cosmonaut.
Yeah, everything I
One
do
gloved hand given a thumbs
increases
up,
my ability
the other squeezing
to
purple
succeed at
paste
that.
from a tube into their mouth.
These rations any good?
Produced by a company called Vanguarda 79, it claims to be the food of the future.
Is it?
Technically, yes, due to the violent contractions of space-time.
How many of these is he stashed in here?
Tossed in the corners, clotted beneath furniture, dozens upon dozens of silver packs, glinting in the half-light.
Check the expiration date.
Even though Cosmo Comida claims to be the food of the future, small print on the packet reads, Best by Hebdomus 84, 12 years ago. He's subsisting on these alone.
I can't believe Holocene's been living like this.
He found himself a little world, newly terraformed, all his and no one else's.
They left him like this, the Opera or the shadow behind them.
And the Operant Bureau forgets by design, especially in the aftermath of catastrophic collapse, as the theatre report called your last outing. You were a full world away, counting down days in cigarette stubs, a thick curtain drawn over Novessa, watching a phone that never rang.
It's not the same. I was home.
A familiar room, yes, but mentally, a hostile foreign shore.
Check out the info on the back.
Heat stamped in pale blue, weight, pack date, and manufacturer details. A company called Lockley and Refnor.
Doesn't sound like a local name.
Precision engineered beyond the coasts. A triumph of international cooperation.
I do not need some expired ration packs.
The packet makes a light crinkle as you place it down. A dark patch of glistening mould curls out from the base of the far wall. The mould has a vague and irregular shape, like black splotches of malignancy on an X-ray. Yellow tendrils streak across it.
What kind of mold is it?
Slime class, if you were to guess.
How would I know that?
Educated mold guess.
Is it doing anything?
Not really. Nothing observable, at least.
Passive surveillance.
I think that agential. It spreads a little here, shrinks a little there. No mission objective, no controller. Just moisture and time.
Examine the tendrils.
1,000 skinny antennas. The tendrils seem to favour seams and stress lines rather than smooth concrete.
Exploiting weak spots. Respectable.
Solid operant instincts.
Follow the spread.
The denser part sits low, where the floor dips slightly. From there, its growths fan out and up, thinning into forking strands.
Look up.
Tucked into the upper corner, an old ventilation grill, square and rust-rimmed. Definitely came from there. It's just a little coward patch, nestled in the corner like it's hiding from you.
I don't know.
You try to conjure up cross-sections and ductworks, but come up with nothing. It's not an infestation, just a lonely smudge of dark damp with zero ambitions.
No way I'm cleaning that.
You turn away from the mold. It quivers.
I mean,
as
I
you
want to take a
leave.
sample, but I'd fail, so there's no point trying. Anything else? No. I mean, I can take. Maybe I should take.
The Russian pack. There's enough in this box for a month of austere survival.
I'll just take the one.
You pocket the freeze-dried rations.
Please, help yourself, Cascade.
Look, you wanted me to tidy up. I'm tidying up by putting your mess in my pocket. Anyway, I think that is where I'm going to leave it for today. So, I don't know if anyone is around to raid. Let's have a look-see who's live on the Twitch. Not really anybody. There are a few people playing this, but I kind of don't want to because it's not a linear game. So there might well be spoilers. Because people can do things in different order. So, I will not raid anybody. And I will just say thank you all so much for watching. I am going to try and play lots more of this during this week. And onwards, depending on how long it takes. And I will be back on Sunday to play something Sherlock Sunday. I think we finished Lacuna on Sunday. So it will be a new game. If you've got any ideas for a game, let me know in the Discord. Until next time. Bye bye.